All right. I just noticed that I was not being heard the whole time because my thing was on mute. So maybe that's a good thing. 16 minutes on mute. Damn. All right. Well, that's unique. 16 minutes on mute. I just noticed now. I looked at the thing. I was like, wait a minute. My thing's on mute. Oh, good. Well, good thing y'all missed out. Y'all missed out on a lot of talking. the Yeah, just sorry about that. Happy Thanksgiving. Welcome to the show. My name is Rick. Welcome to my Matter. Shit, just noticed if Abby would have been here, he would have told me. He was like, Rick, you're on mute, man. Can't hear you. It's like fucking bitch. So it's all right. 16 minutes in. Is a unique show. Already started unique. I'm in a good mood. Good energy. Nothing's gonna rain on my parade. Even silence is not gonna. I'll never be silent. So it's like the darkness. You gotta embrace it. I embrace the darkness. I embrace the light, but I see through the darkness. And like I was saying, and you guys didn't hear, but my best visions and my best dreams is when my eyes are closed in the darkness. And boy, am I a dreamer. And I love the dark. The dark energy always calls upon me, always have this feeling like it's just this is energy feeling. It's just energy. Everything's energy. The negative energy and the positive energy. It's just you have to live life with both. That's why there's negative and positive and batteries and everything. It's all energy. It's no matter what, the good, the bad, you got to take it. Yeah. But welcome. I fucking 16 minutes. That's why I need people to come on to the show and then let me know. Because I'm gonna have to go back and watch 16 minutes of silence and just me moving around with this mic. As you can see, there's no lights on. Everything's red in the background. The lights will be turned on in a moment when people start coming in. I'll turn on the lights. I already started smoking my joint. This is my joint from yesterday. It's a little thing. Christmas tree is already here. It's right here, a little Christmas tree. Our Christmas tree, our little Christmas tree. It's not Charlie Brown. This one's a thicker one. This one has like hips. This little tree is a 1 foot tree. And I thought it was the cutest little tree ever. It's been on other Christmas shows that I've had in the past. And we're going to keep the tradition going. And the little tree is here. And we're going to do the lighting in a little bit. As you can see, there's not much light, only this candle that's in front of me and the background light that's going to stay red. I had a good conversation with a old friend of mine from the past because everything in the past is important as much as the present because everything I say, it goes documented and it gets put in the past. And I live the moment and I look forward to the future. And I love reminiscing with the past and seeing everything from the past experiences and seeing old friends, old acquaintances from the past. And when I get reacquainted with certain individuals, it just brings this energy inside to the it just brings this happiness and just delight. Like I feel delighted. I feel like oof, I feel so good. I feel like I'm breathing. I can feel the air. I can feel the cold. I can feel like I can feel the love. I can feel the happiness. And it's good to get reacquainted with those that and if you're thinking about them, call them up. If you have this feeling that you need to speak to someone from your past and you've been thinking about them, try to hit them up, try to find them. Don't give up. Like, you can find them. And I found my good old buddy, like a brother from another mother, like my it's like my happiness, the darkness on that side of, like, that's kind of brings happiness to me. As much light as I love the light, but I also embrace the darkness. I embrace the dark. And without light or darkness, I don't think there will be us. We need them both. That's why there's night. We have night and we have day. Same thing. It goes for religion, it goes for the occult, it goes for our lives. We need both. Yeah. But man, my medicine, I'm almost at the tip. Once I finish this joint, I have another one. I only rolled one, but I could roll a second one if I want to. I kind of like this darkness a little bit. This is a good way to start the show. I mean, I'm sorry in the beginning for the 16 minutes of silence. I guess we needed 16 minutes of silence from me to start the show. I didn't realize the mic was fucking like mute until I saw the screen. And I don't even have my glasses on. So blame the glasses. I don't have my glasses, so I don't know what the hell. 16 minutes of talking. But it's okay. Maybe it wasn't for you guys to hear. Maybe there was a lot of surprises that I was saying within those 16 minutes, and you didn't get to hear it. So that's good. I like that. Damn, my joint finished. But I still have another one, but I'm going to wait until people start commenting, and we'll bring in people to the show. We know we'll have idiots that'll come through. We'll have energy vampires that come through. That's fine, because they want to vamp out. Let me tell you, you're talking to like Count Dracula right here. I'll be the biggest fucking Dracula fucking vampire that will suck all your energy up in a heartbeat. And just don't rub me the wrong way. That's all, because what you give me, that's what you get back in return. And my energy is very fair and balanced. And if you come at me sideways, guess who's going to come back sideways? And trust me, you're not going to be able to handle me. So I can feel the energy. It's not even me, it's my energy. It's just, just come correct or don't come at all. But I hope everyone have a good Thanksgiving Eve, November 23rd, 2022, because I didn't do the intro because nobody heard me. But I hope everyone's having a good, Thanksgiving Eve, getting ready and prepping for tomorrow. My turkey's been prepped for like the past 2 days. Today's the third day of it prepping, and tomorrow that bird's going early in the morning. I'll make sure I wake up, because I wake up early in the morning to take a piss. So I know a lot of you do wake up in the morning and be like, yeah, I gotta take a piss. Fuck. Well, when I go for that piss, I put the turkey in the oven, and cook it at a low temperature, and then I go back to bed. I go back to bed, and then when I wake up, then the temperature could go up. And then by the time 12 o'clock comes, the food is already done. Like early dinner. I love early dinners because I can eat leftovers. Like I can eat seconds, like for dinner. Like I like to eat like 12, 1 o'clock, my Thanksgiving meal. And then if I get hungry a little later, like around 6 o'clock, I'll have like that second serving. You guys know what I'm talking about. Um, Albie, that means I see Albie. Albie, what's up? I just noticed you on Rumble. Welcome to the show, man. Let me send you the link. Hold on. I'll send you the link so you can pop on in here because we can't have a Thanksgiving Eve without Albie. And I wasn't going to turn on the lights without having him here anyways. So we'll go ahead and bring in Albie to the show. Um, I'm gonna send you the link to your Zoom account. So everything I'm doing it through Zoom, because at least here I could go through who's who, who's what, if they're legit or they're clowns, and I have a lot of legit people on my Zoom. So thank you for being legit. Too legit to quit. I know Taxing will be coming in a bit. She always does. Every time I start going to these like musics, I think of her. Can hear the train. I love that train. I do. It's just the train horn. It just, I don't know. Especially in the holidays too. It puts me in a better spirit. When the train's passing and it's snowing, and it's like it puts it like in this, like I don't know. It's just these feelings. It's magical. It is, and I believe in magic. I do. I really do. I believe in magic. I believe in the light, and I believe in the dark. There's nothing like I said, the positive and the negative. You got to embrace them both. You can't just be judgmental and be like, "Oh, that's the devil." If that's the case, then I'm the biggest demon that there is. Because the way I be hearing things and the messages that be coming through to me, and the clarity it comes in to me, where I feel people's energy, and I just feel it. I feel it. I get goosebumps. Um, I sent you the link, Albie, so you have it. I think maybe not. Hold on. Let me make sure. Let me make sure. Let me do this right because I don't have my glasses on. So bear with me. Bear with me, Albie. Okay. Yeah, I did send it. Okay. Yeah, I just sent it. I thought I didn't send it, but I did. So I sent it again. Let me close out Zoom. Just because I'm gonna close it out. Okay. I see you on Zoom. I'm not gonna say the name in case they're watching. Because it might be a surprise. It'll be a nice surprise if this person came in. I know he'll come in. But I gave you a tip. It's a him. We're not using these pronoun shit. I that's one thing I wasn't good at school, was really like pronouns. I'm gay. That's it. I don't use pronouns. You could call me asshole. You can call me dick. You can call me Rick. Whatever you want. It's all good. I don't believe in this LBGQ, LMNOP, QRX, YZ, 123 group. There's something about them that's like, it's like a gang. If you don't want to be affiliated with that gang, then don't be affiliated with it. That's all it is. It's just a gang of gays and queers and bis and trans and craziness all together in a fucking circus. And I'm not a part of that group. Okay. I don't associate with that group at all. It's just like, it's like I don't know. It's just a fucking weird organization for real. But let me close this out on Zoom. because everything is going to be through Streamyard. And if someone wants to come in for a reading, they'll come in, all right, but come in correct. They'll come in sideways because you're going to get my sideways energy right before Thanksgiving. And trust me, this energy is hyped tonight. You don't want it. you want the good, the reading that you want. You gotta put that positive energy into it. Just don't come over here sideways, because I'll give it to you sideways and you can't handle it. You're not gonna be able to handle it. It's just my energy can get aggressive, and I'm not responsible for anything this energy does or says. I gotta put a disclaimer, because it could be beautiful and then it could turn, like that. It doesn't take much. And yeah, let me see. I'll be doing something. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, he said, okay, Rick. Okay. Because I'm also broadcasting from Rumble, sending love to you, Rumble. Thank you so much. Please subscribe. MyMindoverYourMatter, rumble.com. Search for me. Subscribe. Follow me. Be one of my followers. Follow me into the darkness and light. And let's figure things out together. I'm embracing the darkness tonight. Like, I'm really liking this darkness. Like, sometimes I love the light and I turn on the light and I can't have the darkness back here. But for some reason tonight, it's like this red light is putting me in a... Red is my favorite color. So it's putting me in a very nice, like, feeling that I have inside. It's just... I'm looking around my room here and everything's red. Everything's red all around. And it's just like this energy that I feel here. Tonight's going to be a special night. Not only that, it's Thanksgiving Eve, but we'll have some individuals that come through tonight. And it could get real interesting. Really. I'm really excited. Because it adds more to my plans for next year. You know what I mean? And these are more like travel plans. I'm going to have to make a pit stop at Pittsburgh. And I've never been to Pittsburgh. I know it's cold as fuck in the winter. I know it snows a lot in the winter. As much we get here in Connecticut, where I'm at. See, the thing with Pittsburgh in this area up in the Northeast, it depends where area you're at. Because sometimes you get that snow effects, snow like Buffalo did. And and I have people that I know and family in Rochester. So they get a lot of snow. A lot of freaking snow. And I can't deal with that fucking snow. I can't. I love it. It's pretty. Don't get me wrong. I love snow. I love it. It makes everything clean. Everything looks so magical when it's all white. Everything's all white and it's just pretty. Everything looks pretty. Even if you get 3 feet of snow on top of you or 80 inches of snow, embrace it. You know what I mean? Embrace that snow. I love it when it snows. Oh, I'm going to show you guys in the future when it snows here. It hasn't snowed yet here. We got teased a week ago. We got a little tease, but it didn't snow. It was kind of snow, but it was like mixed. So I call that a wet tease. But I can't wait for that day that it's just like heavy snow coming down and you get to walk in your boots, your snow boots. And I have a better time walking in snow than I do with regular fucking conditions outside. Snow, I feel like I have more grip, especially when I have my boots on. Oh man, nothing. I'm not gonna fall. I hope I don't. Let me knock on wood. Um, won't be falling. Not this fucking winter, please no. But it makes everything looks beautiful. Everything looks beautiful. You know, I got a nice, beautiful park in front of my home. You can hear the trains going back and forth, honking their horns. Um, it's a busy day today. It's one of the busiest traveling days of the year. I hope everyone that's listening to me is already settled down in their homes and relaxing and are ready to take care of this Thanksgiving that's coming up tomorrow. I will be doing a show tomorrow for Thanksgiving. I don't know what time I'll come on and how long I will do for. It's going to be a sporadic thing, but I will be on here. And maybe we'll have more special people that will come on and watch, like Albie. Albie, what's up?
What's that, my bud?
What's going on?
You see my chat message?
No, I haven't. I don't even have my glasses. I spent 16 minutes talking to dead air. Like I had the mic muted. That's how I started the show. So, go figure. It is what it is. But happy Thanksgiving Eve to you, Albie.
Too, man. Tomorrow, happy Thanksgiving official. And you all happy holidays and New Year's and Christmas and Thanksgiving too. It's all good to be in a happy spirit.
We might have special guests tonight.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I need to bring.
Well, I gotta drop in and out sometimes because I have to, for my girlfriend. So when I get done, when I get done, dinner with her, I'll hop back on,
Yeah. You don't need to announce when you have to leave. You just drop off. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't want to be rude. See, I don't want to be rude to drop off.
No, I'm telling you to. But it's not rude if I'm telling you to, because what it does is you come in and if we're talking, then you get interrupt, then it breaks the energy cycle. You know what I mean? So it's like, if you drop off, dude. It's not offending me or nothing, man. I see you when you come back, and usually you put a private message there, so I know. You don't need to announce it. You just put it in the private. Hey, I'm stepping out, and just leave.
All right.
You don't need to ask me for permission. But thank you, though. I appreciate it.
Let's get to read that chat message, but you don't explain it to me anyways. So if you want to read a chat message, that's up to you. But Joe explained it to me right now, so I'm cool.
Yeah, you're cool, dude. So as long as you've been here, man, it's like, let me fix your mic before anything, because I know the echo's going to be coming back. That motherfucker loves to come back. I don't have my glasses. I got to get my glasses. But the problem is, like, I'm going to need glasses that has the blue block on it for the light, the blue light, because you can see my hands. You see that light? That's blue light. And that light is really bothersome to me, especially when I have my glasses on. And this is what causes people to not be able to see that.
That does something to the people in the eye. It does something to rule your eye out.
And not only the eyes, but the brain too. This light is not very healthy. Sometimes people put these like screens on top of like in front of their monitor or in front of their laptops that blocks this light from coming. But as you can see, I have my hand right here, and you can see how much light, and I have it low because I could make the sucker go high, but that light is just way too much for me, and it's hard for me to see sometimes in the chat without my glasses, and I left my glasses by my bed. I could get up and get it. I just want to wait a little bit and just not have to deal with it right now. It's just because when I put on the glasses, it bothers my eyes. I don't know if other people out there that wear glasses have this issue. You can share your experiences with glasses, with computers. But for me, I feel like the light is more amplified with the glasses. Like it's coming more, like I'm getting more of that blue light, and it bothers me. Even with my eyes closed, I could see that blue light. I have my eyes closed and I could still see that blue light. Like I put my hand in front of it, and then you could see, like I could see my hand. With my eyes closed, I could see my hand. This light is very intense. My goodness. But we're gonna do the lighting of the area here. This is for the holidays. We're gonna turn on the candles. I got some candles here in the front for good luck, to bring all types of luck to you: love, happiness, money, relationships, anything that you want. It's right here in front of me. It's candles that I'm gonna turn on. There's 2 of them, so I'll give you double the luck, double the pleasure, double the joy. It's like double mint gum. I remember those when I was little. The double mint. You had the green ones, and then you had the yellow one. My favorite was the yellow because it had more like sugar in it, I guess, as it made it more sweet. The green one, I don't know. It was just more weird, I guess. I like the yellow one, and it was so cheap back in the days. Like a pack of that gum was like 5 cents. It was 5 cents. Now I don't even know how much is it. I know it's more than 5 cents. It's probably like 25, maybe more than that. For the pack of 5 gums, it's probably like 30, 40 cents. But I remember back when I was a little jit, it was 5 cents. And I thought that was expensive because I was like, either I get 5 sticks of gum or I could get 5 pieces of candy for 5 cents. Because the candy back then used to be a penny. You know what I mean? A penny and 2 cents. Like sometimes some candies were 2 cents, some candies were 1 cent. So I used to get all the 1 cent candy. I get 5 different candies for 5 cents. You gave me a quarter. That was dangerous. You're talking about a sugar high that I don't even know like how my parents handled me when I was little. If they were like like I was hype. I was hype. I was hyper. I oh boy. I know I was a handful. I know I was a handful. And candy didn't help. Candy was like steroids to me. It was more like crack to me. It was like I was just like Pac-Man. I was everywhere. And chasing ghosts. That's why I say Pac-Man, because they're like little ghosts that you're going after, even as an adult. The spirits used to come after me when I was little, and I embraced them. I guess I learned to embrace it, especially that spirit that got into me, because I definitely know a spirit got into me, and I don't think that spirit ever got out. A lot of people used to ask me, "Are you like possessed?" And I go, "I don't know." I know there's something there, but I don't know. Yeah, I know it's native. I know it's a Native American. I could see him. It was like a warrior. He had like I could see the feathers in the hat. I could see like no shirt on, but he has like this. Looks like a mini skirt, but it's like leather. And he has this. He's holding like I guess like arrows or something because I see this like utility where he could grab for arrows and stuff. So I always see like a portrait of him in my mind, like of what he looks like. But he just the other day I had a story that I spoke about with the energy and with the Ouija board and all that stuff, and it was really intense. I rewatched the show and I listened to myself, and that was very intense. Like it brought back a lot of deep memories. And the clarity was like 4K. It's so clear. Yeah, but definitely something got into me. I know that. It's not bad. It's not a bad energy, but he is. It's a he. It's a male. I'm not doing the pronouns now. fuck pronouns, but I can feel that spirit, and I can feel him smiling at me. And that's good. That's all I need. It's positive energy and guide me the right way, and not only that, but then all these voices I hear too. It's amazing how, life at one point you don't really hear voices and you're just living this normal life. And then all of a sudden you have a traumatic, episode. That's what I'm gonna call it, episode. And things just get into you, and then things start happening to you, and you start getting these sounds and buzzing sounds, and it feels like trying to get the dial right on the radio to listen to what they're saying, and the clarity how these voices come in. It's amazing, especially if other individuals can hear also. It's like it's an amazing gift. It's kind of like intercepting the frequencies in the air, because there's a lot of frequencies in the air. I mean, I can see it. I can see it moving around everywhere. They're like little dots and lines, and they're like everywhere. Like everywhere I see in my room, I see these dots everywhere. They're like dots everywhere, and I feel like that's all the signals from people talking on cell phones, people watching television, people listening to the radio, people looking at the internet, everything wireless that's going on right now. Everything is in the air, and I see it. And I can see it like it's like speckles everywhere. It's kind of like back in the 80s where you had the old television and it's just black and white and it's just like scrambled and it has that buzzing sound like shh. See, but mine's is not that sound. Mine's is like it's a constant ring. Like I can't even. It's a sound, and I can constantly hear it, and I see a lot, and then that's how I interfere. I guess not how I interfere, but how energy comes to me, especially with people. I feel people's energy, and then I could like tap into them like the internet. How you tap into the internet, it's the same way, like wirelessly, and I can feel their energy if they're good, bad, if they're up to no good, if they're like a lot of things come through that I just start seeing. It's kind of like it is a frequency, and it is like see that part. I it's just for me. That's why I don't like being in large groups of people, because then I start feeling all their freaking energy, and then it's just I get overwhelmed, and I don't like being around large crowds. I always tell people stay away from large crowds because there's a lot of energy. The other day, I spoke here about being careful over the holidays. Like, there's a lot of crazy shit that's gonna happen, right? And I spoke, on here, and I saw the visions. And we just had a shooting just yesterday at a Walmart in Virginia, where 6 individuals were shot dead, and there were actually 7 with the shooter because he shot himself and killed himself. So it was like murder-suicide type of deal.
I heard about that. That was on YouTube News, and that was also on my email because I'm subscribed to certain news channels, and I heard about that. Dinner shooting.
Yeah, it was. I kind of warned you guys about that, like shopping and always look around your surroundings, look around, because something's telling me things are going to be too good, coming up in the next 3 months. So I wanted my people to alert them and let them know. And look what happened yesterday at a Walmart. And it was like 1 hour before they closed. That happened. It was an employee that kind of went, I guess the workload is so crazy, before the holidays, and it just got to him. And he ended up shooting up the store and shooting up the employees and killing some employees. So hey, Trace B, that love frequency. That love frequency is nice too, because you could tell when someone really cares and loves you. You could feel the energy when someone's talking to you, especially someone you haven't spoken to in a long time, and they come with this like, you can feel the hypeness, you can feel the energy strong, and it's a good feeling, man. It's that love frequency is so beautiful. It is, especially when you're, because there's good and bad. Like I said, there's night and day, is negative, positive. There's always two. There's always two sides to a coin, right? So, you're always gonna have the good, and then you're gonna have bad times. But it's up to us to keep it at a neutral, and keep it positive, and keep, be more happy, especially when you're in love. When you're in love, that's the last person you would like to hurt, or have any type of craziness with, especially the person that you love. Those are the people that you're supposed to like embrace and appreciate, because love is a two-way street. It's not just one way. It's both, and it takes two, to make a thing go right. Oh shit! Another reference to a song. It takes two to make a thing go right, and yeah, and you just gotta like feel that frequency, know that frequency, and attend to that frequency. Meaning, you gotta pay attention. You gotta put in your efforts, and everything was gonna work out. Everything will work out. You know what I mean? Even through the dark times, you could find the way. You know, I always get lost at night, but I always find my way through the darkness. In my dreams, like I said, my best times are in my dreams, and in my dreams, my eyes are closed. But I see everything like bright and beautiful, and always something happening in my dreams. I feel like I'd be doing more like Mission Impossible on my dreams, but it's just so clear. My dreams are so freaking clear. Like I'm there, and I'm experiencing what I'm experiencing with a whole bunch of people, different people. It's just amazing, like how dreams are. And then sometimes I don't want to wake up from my dreams. I want to stay dreaming. I want to stay sleeping, and that's not good. That's not good. You'd be like, want to stay sleeping, and then you wake up, and then you look at the clock. It's fucking 11 o'clock in the morning. You're like, holy shit! Like my whole fucking day is just like slipping away from these dreams because these dreams are so good. You just want to stay sleeping. The hard part is like when you're sleeping and then something wakes you up in the middle of a good dream, and you're like, fuck. And then you try to go back to sleep right away to get back to that dream, and the dream disappears. And you never get back to that dream. I hate that. I hate interrupted dreams. Like, I want to see the whole dream. I don't want to be interrupted, especially like in the good parts too. When something good's going to happen and then something wakes you up. And you're like, fuck, no, I have to go pee. You have to go pee. You go pee, and then you come back and you want to fall asleep right away. You're trying to remember the dream as you're peeing, but the dream is slipping away little by little. You're like, damn it, no. And it's just embrace it. Embrace the energy from the dreams. It's gonna happen. There's gonna be times you have a great dream, and then you have to go to the bathroom right in the middle of it. It sucks, but it happens. But yeah, we're gonna do the lighting in a little bit. I'm gonna turn on the lights here. I'm gonna actually take a little break. I'm gonna take you know what? Let me take the break now. I'm gonna take a 3-minute break, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be right back. Just gotta go grab something. I'm gonna grab my glasses also, and I'll be right back.
Okay, right.
All right, buddy. I'll put some of that since let's put some Mayan music, right? Meditating. glasses. Bring it on. You can tell I have my glasses on. You can see the screen on my glasses. Mel the Mel, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the show. We're gonna start turning on the lights because with darkness, you gotta bring in the lights. So I gotta turn on the candles first. So let's go ahead and do that. Gotta get up for that. So a bunch of candles I turn on. So you hear the train horn. I gotta come around the front. All right. Turn on the good luck candles for everyone that are watching. I wish you a lot of money, a lot of success, a lot of luck in this upcoming year. And with that said, we're going to go ahead and light up the candles. Next up, we'll light up the Christmas lights. Wow, you felt that pop? You saw that pop? Woo! The energy is popping tonight. Let's go ahead and turn on all the Christmas lights because we have more lights here. And we're going to turn on the Christmas tree. I do it before New York, so this is like better than New York's Christmas tree. Yay! Let's turn on the star while we're at it. Yay! Very beautiful. Let's turn on the marijuana light too while we're at it. Yay! Oh, the box almost fell. I have to like balance it here. Yay for all the lightings. Let me turn on one more candle. Let's see, 2 I have here, but I'm just gonna turn on one of those 2. That one there, in front of the Christmas tree. Yes, we have light. With darkness, we have light. LB, you there? He's always there. Let's see if he's here. He's not there. Wow. Oh, he'll be back. I was doing a check on him. Actually, I'm gonna light up my joint. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna burn some sage because somebody told me to burn some sage. So that's what I'm gonna do right now. Actually, I'm gonna burn some sage. You can see the little Christmas ornaments here. We gotta name them. They're owls. We have 2 owls here hanging. One is right here, and the other one's over here. This owl's on top of the dragon. So, hope you guys have a happy holidays. I hope you have a great Thanksgiving. Thanks for watching. I truly appreciate it. I hope these lights and the setup brings you happiness and joy, and just enjoy life. You know, life is too short to be in the shitter, for sure. Let me burn some sage. Got my smudging stick here. I'm gonna burn a little bit of sage, and I'll do a little bit of bay leaves. And let this burn of sage bring you positive energy into your home and area. As for mine, go ahead and sage the desk and all items on my desk. There goes my torch. Sage the computer, the laptop, and my microphone. And let's go ahead and turn on the crystal ball. Because we didn't turn on the crystal ball, we gotta turn it on. There you go. Crystal ball's on, it's activated. Let me go ahead and leave this here for a moment. Let me grab that torch that fell. Oh, my back. My back. Okay, that's fine. Let the sage burn. Well, not so much burn, but I don't want to burn down my desk either. We'll let it simmer for a bit. I'm going to turn off one of the candles. Let's just blowing out the sage. Some of the ashes from the desk itself, blowing it out. Let me sage myself. All right, so let's go ahead and let that turn off on its own. I usually put it on my cauldron. I have a cauldron here. So I gotta send one out to someone that I know. I'm gonna send him a cauldron because it's sold for him, and I'll probably send him like 2 of them. Something's telling me I have to send some stuff out, so I'm definitely gonna have to get reacquainted with this individual and send them a cauldron. It's a bowl. It's a little cauldron bowl. It has the pentagram on it. It has the moons on it. And it's very magical. I have 2 that I use. I have one on my table, my nightstand, and I have one here that I use when I do my burning of the bay leaves, the sage, and Palo Santo. I use that bowl. And I need to send one out to my friend. I'm gonna send
I still use your bowl. I still got your cauldron bowl.
You have a bowl?
Yep, I have one that you sent me out one.
Yeah, I sent you out one. I sent out a few to a few people from the past. Couple of the cauldron bowls. I use it for the ashes of my burnings. Where I put up my sage, my Palo Santo, my bay leaves, my marijuana. Definitely my marijuana. I'm gonna drink more water. I feel thirsty. That's because I took my medicine before I started the show. Actually, I should take my other medicine too. I'll do that the next hour. I'm not gonna do it right now. It's right there, but I'm not gonna get up right now. We'll let this burn out. And turn it off. It'll turn off on its own. But this is like my best time of the year. I love this time of the year. Thanksgiving, you got the holidays, all the holidays, and Christmas and New Year's. Out of all of them, I love New Year's. It's my favorite. Christmas is okay, it's all right. It's just, it's very materialistic. I might have do a dark show, not a dark show, but like we have to have darkness with light. So I like to mix them both. So might do something in that sense for Christmas. And yes, I will be broadcasting on Christmas and New Year's. New Year's Day, most likely New Year's Eve. I'm not gonna be overnight. With the maybe. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know what's gonna happen, but something will happen for sure. Let me light up my bay leaves. So let me put this over here. How you like the lighting? It looks good, right? It looks good on the.
It does look good. It does look good.
Let me make it. Or it's just me there.
Yeah, it looks fabulous. It looks pretty. I see a Christmas tree.
Yeah, you see the Christmas trees right here.
Yeah.
Christmas trees on each end. That end over there. There's another Christmas tree in that corner. You can see the little star. This one is the much bigger one. It's a 1 footer. You can see it's just 1 foot, but it's the most beautiful tree. It's not a Charlie Brown tree, but it's a plumpy Charlie Brown tree. It's very plumpy for a little 1 footer. And when I saw it, I saw that was the cutest tree I've ever seen. And it's like, that's a great tree for the show and for all of us, that don't have a tree. This is our tree for our show. And let me get some of the bay leaves. Because I know other people are coming through, and they will be coming through, so I want to cleanse my area before I have individuals come through. Get some of the bay leaves ready. We could put this over here. Put some of the bay leaves there. And we'll do a nice little burn. These bay leaves, like I said, I got them from Jordan, the country Jordan. And I've had them for years. Literally, I've had it for years. I think I have these bay leaves for over 3 years. And they hold up. They hold up good. I have them in a Ziploc. They smell amazing. But I have, I don't know how many bags of bay leaves I had. I have, a lot. So with items that I'll send out to certain people for the holidays, you're going to get some bay leaves. Let's burn some bay leaves. Yes. Let me go ahead and do burning of the bay leaves. What I like about it too is they're dry. They're really dry. They're not moist, and they burn pretty good. We'll just let it light up on its own here. Don't want it to burn the Christmas tree. We just put the bitch up. It's gonna burn it down. It's like, fuck Christmas. I'm like, no, don't fuck Christmas. I like Christmas. I like it. I like the energy of it. There's a lot of energy on Christmas Day. A lot of sad and a lot of happiness. So you get a mixture of both. But I'm happy today. I am. I'm happy. I'm happy because I got reacquainted with an old friend, and it brought me happiness. It's bringing me a lot of happiness, especially a lot that happened with this individual, and I'm so happy for him. I'm so happy. I'm gonna try to see if I could go this year to visit um, certain people this year or this upcoming year. Just do like a drive-by, not a drive-by shooting, a drive-by. Say what's up, hey, how you doing, and say hi and bye, and just keep going. I'm definitely most likely going to be going to Ohio next year because I want to go to see.
The next year, you could stop by on Pinecrest Drive, 1857 Pinecrest Drive.
There you go. I want to go to Cedar Fair, the Cedar Park.
Cedar Point?
Yeah, Cedar Point. Yeah, the park there. What's it?
This is Sandusky, Ohio.
Yeah, Sandusky. Yes. So I'm gonna travel that way. I'm gonna go there, and maybe I could go pass by, say hi to Angel, and not Angel, you. I'll be pass by, see you. I could stop by. Like I want to take a route that I could go like a full circle around, because there's like certain areas I want to go along the ride, and certain people I want to visit and have dinner with, or lunch, whichever, and have good times. It's time to it's time to transform and morph into our energy together, and it's good to get reacquainted with the past. You pull out individuals from the past. You hear the train. It's like it always starts sounding when I'm saying something like positive and something happy. That train comes on. It's like a confirmation train. It's like what you're saying, you need to do it. So that's what I'm gonna do. Let me check my Rumble. I don't ever get messages on Rumble. Only Albie writes on there. Other than that, there's only 2 people watching on Rumble. Thank you for those 2 that are watching. One day I'll find out who you guys are. And I thank you very much. No, I do. I appreciate when they watch, because I get a lot of views on Rumble. So I really appreciate it. When more people come, the show will get better. The show will get more entertaining. We'll have more discussions with other individuals and stuff like that. We just started the show back up, so it's only been about a month or a half now since I started. I know it's the second month because I already did a month because I already made a payment. I made a payment to the train. A lot of trains moving. This is the busiest day of the year, and those are Amtrak and CT Rail. So they're constantly passing every like half hour. So that's gonna be like that throughout the night because people are traveling to get to their loved ones.
Yeah, I was about to say that before you said that.
Yeah.
I would like to. I would like to ride the train.
Yeah, it's okay. Like for me, with my neck is a problem.
But in the past, when you used to watch the news before it got corrupted, there used to be a lot of train accidents in the past,
Oh yeah, there still is.
Well,
I'm just waving some Palo Santo around here in my area and my laptop and microphone here. I'll put some around me. Put that off. Yeah, I mean, every time I talk on the train.
Every time you talk, the train.
Mm-hmm. And I love it. So it's like I have to stop to listen to it. You just gotta love it. You just, I'm in a distance.
I mean, I always loved trains, and that's because of my dad. He told me he used to work on diesel trains and airplanes when he used to when he was in the Air Force. He spent 12 years in the Air Force working on planes, and then he didn't like. Well, he knew his trains, but
Hmm?
he wasn't always the train mechanic because it was always a pain in the ass. But he sure liked working on planes and cars.
Mm. Yeah, I mean these trains. There's people that are behind the scenes that do these maintenance to these vehicles. They need to be running, and they need someone to keep them up running. So there's the maintenance side of trains. And Abby's
Well,
dad.
there's the dangers of a train. Let's say you got a car that's trying to outbeat a train. A train can go about like 100 to 200 miles an hour, and let's say you're doing 100, 200 miles an hour. You want to race the train. I'm trying to. I advise people not to do that because when you wipe out in your car and it impacts the train, you're gonna fuck.
Mhm.
You're just gonna be smashed to pieces.
Yeah, that's true. Don't race it. Don't be like if you. I'm thinking about the train, and then I'm thinking about the car, and I'm thinking about Two One Fu, the movie.
Yeah.
Two One Fu. It's with Wesley Snipes, um, John Leguizamo, and what's his name? He passed away. Um, I see his face, but it's like his name. It'll come to me. Patrick Swayze. There you go. Um, yeah, he died of cancer. But it's that scene where they're next to the train and they're showing like they're doing this dance, whatever. It always cracked me up, that movie. Such a good movie. It's probably the only like trans movie, not even trans, because there were guys, but they dressed up as girls, so they're like drag queens, but they were men um, that want to be women, and that's one of the movies that is acceptable for me because it has good meaning to it, like the whole movie. Um, Not like today, like how these drag queens are just crazy out here. And I know what they do. I know their scheme. I don't appreciate them going after children. Um, Protect the children at all cost. You know what I mean? And that's coming from a gay individual that's calling out the LBGQ, elemental PQRXYZ123 group. Yeah, because pretty soon they're gonna take over the numbers too. So I might as well give them the 1, 2, 3 at the end. So just gotta protect the children from these individuals because at the end of the day, it's I know what they do and what the back end of it, and it's the dark side of what they do, the drugs, the cocaine, the oh my god, like I've seen like backstage of a drag queen show, and no, protect the children, don't put these children in harm's way, protect them at all costs, don't send them to no drag show, please. And if they trying to like push the narrative, well, push back. You don't need to follow the narrative. That's why I say protect the children, especially from that group. But anyhow, let's see. What am I going to do? Let me drink some more water. How about that? I haven't had much people come through. If you guys want to communicate in the chat, go ahead. You're more than welcome to. It's pretty quiet tonight for Thanksgiving Eve. It's okay that way. Check my phone. I know there's a couple of football games tomorrow because it's Thanksgiving. Maybe we could talk about that real quick, since it's a Thanksgiving football lineup, which starts off with the Buffalo Bills versus the Detroit Lions, which is usually that's going to be a good game because Buffalo and Lions. Um, it's going to be a very interesting game. It starts off at 12:30 p.m. at CBS. And then another interesting game that's going to happen, which is the second game, where you got two 7-3 teams going after each other on Thanksgiving Day. You got the Giants, New York Giants, versus the Dallas Cowboys at 4:30, and that's going to be on Fox. And then the evening game is going to be an interesting game. It's the Patriots, New England Patriots at 6-4 against the Vikings 8-2. That game starts at 8:20 p.m. on NBC. And all of these games are going to be very interesting. The Bills are favored by 9.5 points. The Cowboys are favored by 10 points. And the Vikings are favored by 2.5 points. It's just going to be a good, entertaining football games tomorrow, I guess, because they need to distract the people. So that's why they put these games up. Let's see what else is going on. Amber Heard is she's just crazy. That that lady's so crazy. It's not good, not healthy. To be in her shoes. I wouldn't want to be in her shoes at all. Just not good. Just checking out TMZ real quick. Man, the dude that did the shooting in the Colorado club shooting, this dude looks, I don't know, something about him just doesn't look, he doesn't look normal. It doesn't look right. Something doesn't look right. When something smells fishy, like I said, it's not something's fishy. Yeah. I guess tomorrow morning is the Thanksgiving Day parade here in New York, the Macy's Thanksgiving parade. I tend to miss it a lot because I end up falling asleep. I know they play reruns of it, so I'll try. I always wanted to go to the Thanksgiving Day parade itself. My only issue is it's cold, and if it's cold and windy, it's not good because then they cannot fly the balloons when it's windy. I don't think it's going to be a problem tomorrow with the winds. I think tomorrow is going to be okay to have the Thanksgiving Day parade. So that'll be interesting to watch tomorrow morning. Let me see the weather. The weather's going to be nice tomorrow, actually. It's going to be 50. The morning is going to, see, the early morning, the temperature is going to be 26 degrees tonight here in Connecticut. So that means in New York, it's going to be around the same temperature, like 26, 28 degrees in New York City, actually. And the wind is only at 2 miles per hour tonight. Tomorrow, it'll pick up to about 6 miles per hour during the afternoon. It should be fine in the morning. Temperatures are going to be in the 30s by the time the parade gets started. So it should be a nice, beautiful start to tomorrow, Thanksgiving Day, like for the activities that's going to be happening, and especially for those that are going to be traveling. It should be nice up here in the Northeast. We're going to get a lot of the rain and kind of like probably rain on Friday for Black Friday. We're looking at about a quarter of an inch of rain in the afternoon time. So just be prepared. If you're getting rain in your neck of the woods, just drive safe, drive patiently, and please don't drink and drive. it's just not safe. You don't want to end up in jail with a DUI for the holidays. Like, that's fucked up. Just don't. People are like outside. It's cold.
Hey, I just heard a woman's voice on your mic.
Yeah, it's from outside. So they're saying está frío. That means it is cold. It's yeah, it's just people outside. It's just a female. She was saying it's cold. You hear a lot of conversations out of my window, especially when they're hanging out there talking. It's like I can hear everything you're saying. You're talking a little bit too loud there. Um, Amber Heard sues her team. She's, that's Amber Heard. She's gonna have problems for the rest of her life. She is. She's gonna be one that is doomed for the rest of her life because she's not trustworthy. She's a liar. She's conniving. She's an abuser. She is a manipulator. She's very like selfish, and those are traits that you don't want to be around. You know what I mean? You
You
don't
talking
want.
about Amber the Dawn?
No, yeah, Amber Heard. Amber Heard. Not Amber Amber. Not Amber or Amber. This is the one that dated Johnny Depp. Well,
Oh, okay, because I got
not
confused.
Amber
Yeah.
Dawn. I said Amber Heard.
Oh, okay. I wasn't even straight. My bad.
Not our Amber. This is another Amber. This is Amber Heard. She's just a mess. She's just not good at all. She's not a good person at all. Just ugh. Oh, they sold the Goonies house. Okay. I wish I had the money. I would have bought that house. The Goonies house. That's in. It's actually in Oregon, and it has a beautiful view. Beautiful view. It's just got sold for $1.6 million. I think it got sold. Let me see. $1,650,000.
Damn.
Man, I wish I would have. If I would have won the lottery, I would have bought this Goonies house. I would have bought the Christmas Story house, and I would have bought the Goonies house. The Goonies house is beautiful. It overlooks like the coast of Oregon, like it's up, perched up high, so you can see out, and it has a beautiful view. I mean, it's beautiful inside the house. I love the colors that they have inside it, actually, too. So, and the view is just breathless. And the fact that the movie The Goonies was filmed in that house, it's even like, oh, it's one of my childhood favorite movies from the '80s. This is way back in this house. Let's see, the house was built way back in 1896, and it became famous for its 1985 Steven Spielberg movie, um, The Goonies. It's a nice Victorian style home. It has 2,336 square feet, 3 bedrooms, 2 baths, with a sweeping view of the Oregon coast. Man, I wish I would have gotten the house. 3 bedrooms, 2 baths, that's perfect for me. There's 1 bedroom for me, 1 bedroom for the show, and 1 bedroom for my guests that will stay over, if they stay over. They have their own bedroom and bathroom in there. But that's a beautiful house. That I'm not gonna like that. And plus, you're gonna get like hundreds of fans that are gonna want to come and take pictures of the house because it's part of history with the Goonies. So you get a lot of Goonies fans that will go and take pictures. So you got to deal with that mess. But if they respect, you respect, and people, they're gonna take pictures. It's okay. Hopefully, the new owners will allow it, and and if the fans could respect the property and stuff, that'd be great. But I didn't even know that house was for sale. I wish I would have won the lottery. I would have bought it. If I won the lottery, I would have bought a lot of a lot of things. I'd be like, I want the Christmas Story house too, because that's one of my favorite movies. I love to watch every Christmas. Is the Christmas Story. I watch it every year on Christmas. I only watch it on Christmas Day. I don't watch it in any other day of the year. It has to be Christmas Day. When I wake up, I put it on. Let's see another story here. TMZ, crazy. Kanye West allegedly showed nude Kim pics to Adidas staffer. Are you kidding me? If you want to see Kim nude, you could see her video online. She always posting nude. Like, she had her video. Like, hello. Like, we're supposed to be shocked. Oh my God. He showed her, like, people, her nude pics. She has a fucking, like, 2 porn videos. Like, hello. She is so desperate. She is. She's like a thirst. Like, she's always thirsty. Like, I don't know. She's just. She's a weird person. That's all I gotta say. She is. Only because you're beautiful doesn't make you intelligent at the same time. It's like you could be intelligent and look ugly too. She's just, something's up with her and something's not right with her. Her energy is just all over the place. I feel like there's always something with her. I wish I could do her reading. Like, I wish Kim Kardashian was to come on my show and I did a reading for her. I'll tell her straight up, your dad is not happy with you. And her father's been dead. Like, he died of, I think it was cancer also. Here's Virginia Walmart mass shooting. I have a problem with them saying mass shooting. You know what I mean? Because this is a shooting. This is not a mass shooting. I think mass shooting should be like reserved for like 10 and up, 10 victims and up. Like, if you kill like 20, 30, 40 people, then I think that should be called mass shooting, because you killed over 30 people. That's mass. But if you kill 6 people and then you kill yourself, like, that's not mass shooting. That's a shooting that he killed 6 individuals. You know what I mean? So I don't like the wording that sometimes the media uses when they're trying to like push their agenda. Mass shooting, blood everywhere. Oh, how many is mass shooting? Oh, 6 people, and the individual killed himself, so 7 in total. That's not mass. That's a shooting where 6 individuals were killed. Well, how come they can't say that? Why they have to use mass shooting? That's not mass shooting. You know what I mean? It's just more than 10 should be mass shooting. If you're killing 20, 30 people, that's mass shooting. Single digits, that's not mass. That's just you killed 6 people. That's it. Jordan Sparks is a fucking idiot. She's defending Chris Brown, saying that he deserves the American Music Awards slot because we love him. I don't care how much you love the guy. The guy, like, domestic violence, like, destroyed Rihanna's face. Like, the dude is not a good dude. The dude isn't, like, he's too much into the gangs. Like, he's affiliated with the gangs out in LA. And the fact that he abused domestic abuse on Rihanna, and made her like her face was just like, go look at the pictures of Rihanna after Chris Brown attacked her. I will never forgive Chris Brown. I don't care. Rot in hell. Leonardo DiCaprio almost missed out on Titanic. Actor acted like a diva, says James Cameron. Leonardo DiCaprio acting like a diva doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me. Oh, if you guys want, you can buy Marilyn Monroe her suit from Joe DiMaggio wedding going up for sale. I wonder how much it's going for. Two-piece wedding suit Marilyn Monroe wore for her marriage to Joe DiMaggio is hitting the auction block and is expected to fetch 7 figures. Marilyn Monroe fit from her January 1954 wedding to New York Yankee star will be offered to the public. It's expected to bring in anywhere between $1.5 and $2 million. That shit looks ugly as fuck too. Sorry to tell you. I know it's Marilyn, it's hers, but that's an ugly suit. I would not pay $2 million for that. And the people just making money off of dead people's clothing, that amount, that's disturbing. And that it looks ugly. It doesn't even look pretty. I mean, on her, it looked pretty. It did. It really did. She looks beautiful in it. But the picture of how it looks, it doesn't look pretty without her. So, it's not. I'm no fashion, critic, but I know when I see something ugly, it's ugly. That's just ugly. Sorry to tell you. Oh wow! Someone broke into the Cleveland Browns stadium and wrecked the field. A joyrider started doing some donuts on the football field. What? That is crazy. That's funny. That's about it. That's on there. Oh, the Chrisleys. That's another. The Chrisleys knows best. They don't know best. They know how to scam. That's all. They're a bunch of scammers. They're seeing jail time. Not good at all. The Chrisleys are a wreck. Like Todd is as reported, the judge gave Todd 12 years in prison after his conviction for bank fraud and tax evasion. And Julie Chrisley got 7 years, and both got 6 months of probation. So basically, they're not gonna be serving out their whole time. You know what I mean? Because these are the Chrisleys, right? They're the good old Christian family, right? They never do nothing wrong, and they're the greatest thing ever. So Savannah is taking over custody of Grayson, which is 16, her brother, and her niece Chloe, which she is 10 years old. So Savannah is going to be taking over custody of both of them. But go figure, this family is, growing up with the Chrisleys. This it sucks, for them, because they did what they did, and now they gotta pay the piper for their fraud. Fucking frauds, man. And they're supposed to be this Christian, good family, wholesome family that it's they can do nothing wrong. Nothing is ever wrong. Everything's perfect. Yeah, fucking perfect thieves. Fucking Chrisleys, man. 12 years in prison, and this is federal prison because this is a federal. I think this is a federal case, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, bank fraud and tax evasion, that's federal. So I don't think they get any time. I don't think they could get away with the time. Maybe they'll cut them for good behavior. Maybe half of the sentencing. Maybe they'll just do because they're high profile. So they're not going to put them with everyone. They're going to treat them a little bit differently. But they're gonna come out as thugs. They're gonna come out with thugs. You're gonna see Todd Chrisley with a tattoo on his face that says Christian for life. Oh man. Let me light up my joint here. It's my joint that I had rolled up for the show. I smoked a little thing earlier and gave myself a little break so I could, light it up now. So it's time to light up if you are smokers, pot smokers, marijuana smokers, whatever you want to call it, medicine smokers. It's time to light up and enjoy. And the Chrisleys, man, that's something there. I can't believe. Yeah, I kind of knew there was something fishy about them, and I knew something was not right about them. It's just the fact that the way it happened, and the way they try to avoid the problems and try to like be sneaky, and try to get away with it. That's one thing this government, they're very picky, is with their money. And they don't really care who you are. They'll come after you. They will come after you and they'll shit on you. But they're the ones that did wrong. They're the ones that did what they did, and now they gotta pay the price for what they did. The charges are really that's 12 years. That's a lot for bank fraud and tax evasion. That he's lucky he didn't get more. They gave him a break actually for 12 years, and she got 7 years. She got lucky. She got very lucky. They could have given her more than that. But they're gonna treat her like Martha Stewart, like how Martha Stewart did, and then she'll come out first, and she'll write a book about it and make millions of dollars from it. So, at the end of the day, do I feel bad for them? No, I don't. I don't feel bad for the Chrisleys, the good old wholesome family. These reality shows, reality TV is just not good or healthy. They're a bunch of fakes. Look what happened. Fucking bank fraud and tax evasion. Both? That's crazy to do both. And then they talk about so bad about their son that he's a druggie and he does all this drugs and all this craziness. Shit, I'd rather be the druggie than have to be a bank fraud and tax evasion. You crazy? Shit. Fuck that. I'd rather be the druggie. I don't have to deal with the fucking IRS. That's the worst alphabet gang you want to be a part of. Not good. Not smart and not good. Yeah, the police. That's more amulets, I think it is. So it's writing something. Just send out a message. See if the individuals want to come on and speak for a bit. Because I want to speak to this individual. I really do. And if anybody wants to come on the show, just let me know in the chat. You want to come on and talk, share your opinions. If you want to talk about the Chrisleys and how you feel about them being bank frauds and tax evaders, you could come on and speak about that. You want to speak about Thanksgiving, if you want to speak about the history of Thanksgiving, or like the true background of Thanksgiving, which is very dark and very sad. And so many indigenous Indians passed away just to compromise with a dinner that possibly was not even like, there's a lot of I don't know, something's not right. That history is really fuzzy. There's a story that they tell you, and then there's the true story. There's like two stories to that one story. And I'll tell you right now, a lot of indigenous Indians here, Native Americans, dead. Dead. But as I was saying, I have this special friend, special person that I went through, not through hell, but through the darkness to find him. And I found him, and I'm going to bring him onto the show. He is solely appreciated. I love this dude. I never loved another dude like as much as I love this one. He's just amazing. I just got to bring him on because he's in the background. So let's just do it. Yo, what's up, Doc?
What's good, bro?
What's up, brother? I love those locks. You brought them back.
Hey, motherfucker, what's up? Talk losing. I haven't heard you in a long time on the stream, brother.
I've been rearranging my life, bro.
That's good.
Rearranging my life.
Hey, I've been there.
She turned the light on just as I was. I just want to show them the evil darkness that saved my life, basically. It's evil. It's evil though.
Bring it.
So beware. You gotta pray. If you see my icon, it says the devil taking responsibility for humanity's mistakes for centuries. Being blamed for everything that we can't accept in ourselves. Church is now in session.
Yeah.
This is my muse, the dark goddess, Lilith.
Wow, it's pretty.
That's her sigil.
I'm gonna send. I need to
That
send
is
you.
I would like to have
Baphomet.
a sigil, Doc. I would like to have a copy of that sigil.
That's pretty.
Right?
Yeah.
This is Baphomet. The ones the Illuminati supposedly worship. No, they just stole it. They
Yeah.
just stole it like they do everything fucking else.
Yeah.
It's my candle holder.
I gotta send you my cauldrons to you. I'm gonna send you some.
But yeah, man.
I gotta send you it.
It's my black mirror. I use it for meditations and shit. I stare into that, and then I'll stare at Lilith, and I'll go into altered states, man, and she'll fucking talk to me, and it's crazy. She'll talk to me, and then she'll start talking through me, and but yeah, this is actually an incense burner.
Mm-hmm.
You put incense at the top,
Mm-hmm.
and instead of going up, it goes down.
What?
And it actually breathes the incense out like a waterfall.
What? That's nice.
Yeah, it's fucking cool, dude. And then this is Residual of Asmodeus. I haven't done anything with it yet. He's the demon of lust. But
Okay.
even this has a pentagram on it.
Yeah, this one,
So
the cauldron I'm gonna send you, the cauldron I want to send you has the pentagram on it, and it has like moons on it.
But I had this lit because
The black candle.
I got dragon's blood. I had some frankincense and myrrh. I got to get some more. I got the Bible because I deal with both, as I said. Grimoire of Damnation. It's my buddy's book. He actually self-published. A lot of good spells in here.
All right.
Jessica actually made me some runes, so I got that too.
Yes,
I got a book on rune shamanism. So I'm all over the fucking place. I don't just deal with the dark. I just mainly deal with the dragon's blood.
Nice, yes.
So I've been busy, man.
I see.
Offering bowl. And I'm just getting started. This is my you can't see because I got everything on top of it, but this is my ultra cloth. Has the zodiac and all the
we see it.
A lot of this was made. Some of this shit Jessica actually made for me, which was really cool. She's helping me make shit because I'm not a very good artist. But
you know what I used to do with the candle to hold it there still? Put some of the wax in the bottom.
Yeah, well, this what it is the bottom of this candle is thicker than most of them for some reason. And so I don't know why. Like I went to light this one and it's thicker. There we go. But I love this shit because it actually has her as an angel and a demon, like at once. Because you see, she has her tatas too, which is really cool. But she has the serpent around her. But if you pay attention, she still has angel wings. And if you pay attention, she has the owl. Right, this isn't Lilith as the Judeo-Christian Lilith. This is actually the Sumerian Lilith because she goes back before Christianity. And this is an important thing about these beings. They are much older than Christianity and Judaism. And if you look at this, you turn it this way, it's right side up. You turn it that way, it's inverted. So it's actually both. And if you look at me, this, if you look closely, is not just inverted. You actually, if you look closely enough, you'll see it actually has both. Behind the inverted one is a right side up one.
Hold on.
I like that one.
It's actually 10 points.
If
you flip it, you can tell better.
Yeah.
So it's a balance of light and dark.
Wow.
That's nice. I grew the fuck out of my hair.
Yeah, dude, you grew it out. It's like it's longer than because you cut it and then it's like you let it grow back again. And then now it's like more fuller. It looks more darker than before. Because I remember before it used to be like grayer, like it was like a lighter gray, like gray. And now it looks like it's more a little darker than gray.
This is what banana kush. Because I knew I was jumping on with Rick. And it's a fucking ritual in and of itself.
Yeah. Oh, man.
And then when I get really crazy, this is for blood magic.
Okay.
It's a lancet. I just prick my finger.
I have to do that every day too.
Yeah. For reasons, but
yeah, but the blood is so powerful, man. Blood, like when I see my own blood sometimes, and I get mad because I don't want to like part ways with it.
It's powerful, man. Setting intentions. It's really powerful. All the power is within us. It's all in us, man. And that's what all these religions don't want us to know.
No, they
I agree with you, Dr. Lucian. I agree with you.
When they say there's power in the blood, they're telling the truth. They're just not telling the whole truth.
No, they won't tell you.
Religions will tell you that there's power in the blood. Yeah, there is power in the blood.
A lot of power.
But they're not going to explain the whole shebang to you about the power in the blood.
Nah. And they want you to think it's Jesus' blood. And they want you to think it's some vampiric shit.
Of any religious person that talks that way, I disapprove of them. Because I know that the pure creator, all of what he created in the blood is in us too. Like the universe outside above us in space is supposed to be within us too.
Well, the thing is, man, is Jesus was the first Luciferian. Jesus was a proto-Luciferian. Okay?
Yeah.
And I can actually show you. Check this out. There are rabbis, not Christians. There are rabbis who will tell you, to them, Jesus is Lucifer.
Yeah.
I can show you in their own words.
I knew that. I somehow knew that too. Yeah.
He represents the Gentiles, Esau, Edom. Okay? So the Jews are the sacred people of God. And the Gentiles are born evil. And the only way to be reconciled is to be destroyed. They believe that they are our creators. These are the so-called elites. Okay? They believe that they are our creators. And they see Jesus as the second Messiah. Dude, the shit I've uncovered from working in this shit, and like from looking at it from all angles, is mind-blowing, Rick. And I've talked to magicians about this shit too. And even they, who've like totally separated from Christianity, are like, what? Like, there are texts that are kept away from, except the people, these elite rabbis. And they talk about this shit. Like, they say that Jesus is burning in hell in excrement, and his mother was
That's a lie.
and he was a false prophet, and all this shit. It's
That's
in the
not true. He was a true prophet, but people never really understood him.
Well, he said that we didn't need a law. He said that we were equal to God. He said that we didn't need their priests or prophets or anything. He said that everything that they considered necessary for salvation was of no effect. That the law was a curse upon man. That the letter killed, but the spirit gave life. And it's just, it went over people's heads is what happened. And then they hijacked it and they made it look like the father that he talked about was the father of the Old Testament, when actually it wasn't. It's the biggest cover up in history, man.
I know.
The God he was talking about was the God that is within each and every person.
I've said it so many times.
It's not something outside.
I've said it so many times.
He broke their law. He broke their covenant. He he did things on the Sabbath. He broke all their laws, and yet they've convinced the entire damn world that he was fulfilling their covenant. No, he wasn't. He called them all liars and cheats. He said they were blind. And he said that if they knew his father, they would know who he was. But they denied him, and so they denied his father. And he said that they didn't know him, nor did they know his father. He dwelled in unapproachable light. That no eye had seen him, nor no voice heard him.
Wow.
If he's saying all that, then how the fuck? Who were they talking to then?
Exactly.
And he says, your father is the devil. He literally says it. And everyone's just like,
yeah.
but Rick, this is the thing. People didn't understand this 2,000 years ago, and they're no better at understanding it now.
Nope,
But
they're not.
here's the thing. It says in the text that that's what's going to happen. And that's what happened. It says that in the text that male and female is going to be confused. It says that darkness, true darkness, is going to be preferred to light. That evil will be preferred to goodness. It talks about all of this shit that's happening right now. It talked about it. So, like the Great Reset, all that.
Mm-hmm.
And there's other texts around the world that talk about it. It's in the Popol Vuh. It's in the fucking the Mahabharata. Where it talks about in the end that Krishna will come on a white horse and restore the Dharma, because every so often the truth is polluted, and so he has to reincarnate and bring the truth back, because there's a severe wickedness in the earth and people lose touch with the gods.
Mm-hmm.
All the ancient cultures talk about a time, the golden age, where the man walked with the gods. Well, from what the gods have been telling me, Lilith, Lucifer, Belial, Freya, Osiris, whatever the fuck, because I work with everybody, Egyptian, Nordic,
Mm-hmm.
demonic, whatever the fuck.
Mm-hmm.
They're tired of being quiet.
Then
and
they
so
should be heard.
people are beginning to communicate with these older gods more. It's happening. Okay? And when that happens, people are going to realize that we've always communicated with them. It's just been held back because of this religion. But
Mm-hmm.
now that we're starting to tap back into nature, which is what this all really comes down to, and that's what these are. They're forces of nature. They're not anthropomorphic beings in the sky. They're forces of nature
Mm-hmm.
that have been anthropomorphized in order to be understood by the minds of men. Their energies, their plasmic energy fields, they're actually real, but they're not real in the sense of they have names and addresses and phone numbers and faces and stories and all that. That's just a way to explain something that can't be explained.
Mm-hmm.
They're forces of energy like a fucking earthquake. Like, but they're immensely powerful, and they've been here since the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
And we are a part of them, and they are a part of us.
Mm-hmm. There's like a lot of history missing in between. There's like a big, and you know how many books been burned and history been burned because they don't want that to get out. Because that was like TMZ back in the day. These people wrote so much of the history, and yet they just burned the books. And
Lucifer is the light bearer. Lucifer is the light bearer. Lucifer is Venus. Venus is the morning star.
Mm-hmm.
The star that rises in the morning and the evening. So it can be seen just before the sun rises. Lucifer can be seen in the sky. So it heralds the dawn. Right before the sun rises, you can literally see Lucifer. It's that little light you see right before the sun itself rises. That's Lucifer.
It's like a shine. It's like a little.
Well, here's the thing.
And it's green, right? It's like a color. It comes out like it's a. I don't know what color it is. If it's because I think it's the sunset. It comes out. Like
Lucifer is associated with emerald.
Huh.
Yes.
Because I was seeing green, dude.
Yes. But here's the thing. This is what's really crazy, Rick. This is where it stops being a story. Okay? Because this shit is a myth, but yet it's real. And what I mean by that is these archetypes and these stories are stories, but yet behind the story is something real. And it's not that the story is real, it's that something that isn't real has revealed itself over time through fiction, through the minds of men, and now has become real.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get what I'm saying? So it started as fiction, okay, in the minds of men. But over time, over thousands of years, all of that fiction, when put together, has become real because ultimately it actually was real from the beginning. But it appeared as fiction at first. So it's been a gradual unveiling. So as an example, as I said, Lucifer is Venus. Do a Google search on how many gods and goddesses are associated with Venus and the serpent. Oh, wait. It is one of the oldest archetypes on the fucking planet. And I'm not talking about religions. I'm talking about shamanic traditions going back 70,000 years.
That's how I always say Jesus was just a poster child.
Did you know that the oldest symbol of Christianity was a fucking serpent and a cross together? They were together.
Of course.
Jesus was never on the cross.
No.
Because it never was supposed to be.
Right, but let me ask you a question. What about the Anunnaki? You know, anyways, that we had
it's the same thing. Enki is Lucifer. Enlil is
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
They had that nuclear war. Remember in the Mayans days around that tower, the tower they made?
Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
Jesus.
but they had a war. They had a nuclear war back then, way before.
Jesus and Lucifer are deeply connected.
Yeah.
Enlil is connected to Yahweh. They're part of the same family. One is good. One is not so good. He's not evil. He's insane.
Right. I know
but
that.
Jesus is not.
Right, because Jesus is perfect. I shouldn't say he was perfect, but he is like what you're just trying to tell me, and I agree with that.
Lucifer realized his own divinity and tried to tell others. And so he was rebuked. Just like Enki. Just like Prometheus. And also, Lucifer and Hasatan are not the same. Lucifer and Satan are not the same. That's a whole other fucking thing. But yeah, they're not the same. They are totally separate. That's another thing they did to confuse people. But these gods are much older. So when I say Lucifer, I don't just mean the story of Lucifer ultimately is female, in fact, because Venus is a goddess. It goes back to Haosis, Hausos, which was Indo-European. And it was a goddess of the dawn. In Samaria, it was called Utu, Shamash.
Right.
Or Inanna, which was an Anunnaki. You mentioned the Anunnaki earlier. Inanna, Utu. Rising, morning, and evening. They were always twins. One male, one female. It doesn't matter what culture you go to. It's ubiquitous. Every single culture.
No matter whether you're a melanin brown person.
Saturn is Satan. Saturn is the god of the chosen ones. Okay? And you got the hexagram, and then you go look on the fucking pole star of Saturn, and there's a hexagram.
Yeah.
Did you know that? There's actually a physical hexagram.
Wow.
These symbols aren't arbitrary. These people know this shit because this shit goes way, way back to Atlantis and Lemuria and all that. And I know you guys know this, but for the people watching.
Yeah.
Get some fucking
I used to watch
notes.
the History Channel back then, so yeah, I know where you're coming from.
Get a pen and paper for the people watching later, okay? And that rhymes, so it must be true. Because it's true. Like
when you're gonna make a comeback on YouTube? Won't you sign with Rumble?
they
Because
finished me on YouTube. They banned me. They shadow banned me to hell.
go,
I was
go
on.
to Rumble.com.
I started
Rumble.com.
Odyssey. I started Odyssey today.
Okay.
Today I started Odyssey. I'm
How
trying
is
to
Odyssey?
link my YouTube. I've been having trouble with it. If not, I'll just start from fucking zero.
Do Rumble, man. I just started Rumble.
But I started. I did a live stream with EA Coetti. If anyone is familiar with him, we talked.
I'm not.
We talked
Won't
for
you
a
email
while.
that link to what you signed up today with? You said Odyssey. I want to check that out. I'm on
Yeah.
Rumble. I'm on switch to Rumble, Twitch.
Do you know who EA Coetti is?
No, I have no idea.
Okay. Well, I did a live stream with him like 2 weeks ago, and we're doing another one on my friend's channel on YouTube on my birthday of all days. I didn't schedule it; he did. So we'll be doing that, and I'm probably gonna be networking with him, and we'll be doing stuff. But if you don't know who he is, he's a professional black magician who's been at this for decades. And yeah, I've been networking with people. I started a Discord, if y'all know what that is. And I've networked with a bunch of people who have been practicing magic for years and years. And I've been networking with people left and right. I'm good friends with a high priestess. So I've just been getting my foot in the door. You know how I am. I've just been, getting to know people. And I was just kind of keeping to myself. And Lilith just kind of bitch slapped me and was like, "What are you doing? Like, you need to fucking talk. Why aren't you talking? Like, you need to not keep this to yourself." And I'm like, "Why? Like, I don't really want to be known. I don't really want to be in the spotlight. I'm happy.
You need to be heard.
Friends."
You need to be heard. That's the thing.
And seriously, like I heard you in my head, Rick. That must have been what was going on. Why you were talking to me, and I'm just like, yeah, probably.
I was chasing you down, dude. Like you kept coming onto like your energy. It kept like coming towards me and coming to me. And I was like, I gotta find you one way or
Because
another.
everything that was happening, I was like, damn, dude. I wonder like what Rick would say about this shit. I'm like, I don't know how to get a hold of him anymore.
That shit was crazy.
I don't even know.
It's
I was like, I don't even know how anyone's gonna react to this. Albie's the only one who really fucking knew about this shit and didn't flip. Like everybody else was like, black magic, left hand path, what? Lucifer.
That's what I was talking about earlier with the negative and the positive. There's always two sides to a coin. It's like you can't live without the other.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sacrificing chickens or anything. I mean,
we do anyways. We eat them all the time.
We do. Now there are some people I talk to who do sacrifice chickens, and that's their business.
I knew people in my past that used to do there were Santeria priestess and stuff, and they used to do the rituals and they do that ceremony.
Yeah. Well, that's why I said if somebody wants to, that's there are people who
I seen the ceremony
who do it like with respect, and it's a whole thing. But I'm just saying, if you say that to most people, they freak the fuck out. And they're just like, emo, and it's like, no, sometimes it's like it's a very like delicate procedure, and it's like you're basically like blessing their spirits before anything is even done, and you're thanking them for their sacrifice, and it's like a blessed, it's a sacrament more than a sacrifice, but people don't understand that shit. And they just, you're fucking crazy, and you just want to sacrifice something because you're crazy, and but if you even talk about it, most people freak the fuck out. So
yeah, 'cause they're shone against their like, it's just stupid because we do sacrifices like that every day and by the masses. You know how many animals they kill every day just to feed us?
yeah,
Dude, it's sad when you go looking at all these cows being like sliced, their necks opened, and just
it's terrible.
viciously cut open and sliced up for our consumer. Like it's just
Yeah, and there's no love and honor in that. That
no.
shit fucking that shit is evil. These factory farms are fucking despicable, bro.
Especially like the turkeys we're gonna eat too. And you start feeling bad for the turkey, like fuck that, I'm gonna eat that bitch tomorrow. But yeah, they don't, you know, when it comes to food and commercial and you have to feed a lot of people, not a lot, but a lot of fucking people. Um, they don't give a shit about how they're killing these people, like these well, killing people too, but killing these animals.
But Rick, what's crazy is they did these sacrifices in this fucking holy Bible.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but here's the thing. The reason I mentioned about the serpent, okay, is this, and this is why I talk about the fiction being a reality. In the fucking Bible, the first damn thing that happens of a major thing is what? The serpent and the woman are cursed. Why? Well, because sin, right? That's what we're told. Well, sin was the moon goddess of Samaria. She was called Nunar or Sin. That was her name. So a sinner was someone who worshipped the moon, which is the symbol of the goddess. Why is it the symbol of the goddess? Well, the tarot tells you why. It's a symbol of the unconscious. It's a symbol of the menstrual cycle. It's the symbol of the unconscious, of dreams, of creativity, of the feminine. So a sinner is one who worships the goddess. So why are serpents bad? Because it's a symbol of nature. So when they curse the serpent, they're cursing the goddess. Oh, gee, what's the symbol for the goddess in Egyptian? Oh, so to draw a woman in hieroglyph, what do you draw? A serpent.
Mm-hmm.
So what it was really saying, just like it talks about, don't go into the groves, don't go to the moon, don't go and have the Asherah poles. Who's Asherah? Asherah was Yahweh's consort. What's a consort? His other fucking half. No, we can't have that. We can't have you talking to serpents. They're evil. Now you're a sinner. You're a lunatic because you're after the moon.
Mm-hmm.
You're howling at the moon. You're crazy. You see, it's all symbolic. So when they curse the serpent, they're cursing the female. And they say you'll be on you won't be, you'll have pain in reproduction, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm not stretching this because it talks about you'll be on your belly for the rest of your days and you won't be able to reproduce. Why would you tell a serpent that if it's already has no legs? It's a double entendre. It's talking about childbirth. It's talking about the pain. It's talking about both.
Mm-hmm.
But the serpent is the oldest symbol for the goddess. And so and it talks about there will be enmity, which is war, between your seed and it and the other seed. And what it's talking about is the seed of the chosen ones and the seed of the not chosen ones. And so that's why the devil is a serpent or a dragon. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So then you look at all the dragon gods, Tiamat in Samaria. It's a dragon. Female. Okay? In Genesis, they literally reverse the fucking cycle of creation and say that a woman came out of a man.
That's what they're trying to do now.
Yes! This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
They've had this planned since the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't a prophecy. This
It's
is a plan.
playbook. Yeah, this is a playbook.
That is fucking crazy, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Because the Elohim, you got to look at the original languages to understand this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
But they're not going to tell the masses that. They don't want to.
No. And it's probably dangerous to talk about it, but I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably why my channel got fucking... I don't mean like I'm a little shadow banned. I mean like I went live for 30 minutes, bro, and nobody showed up, not even bots.
Wow.
Like there wasn't no one in and out even. Like there was zero. Yeah. A few times.
Yeah, I'm waiting for someone to buy YouTube.
Yeah.
Like I already put the hex on them. I was like, someone's gonna buy you guys, and
Kanye West.
Please, someone. Kanye or Elon, whichever of the two, just buy YouTube. You know, buy them at 100 billion, and you know that's it. Enough.
Well, it's the separation of the suppression of the feminine.
Mm-hmm.
Woman is to be under man. Think about it. It's all.
No,
there.
how about that
If
drag queen, the guy from New Hampshire that won the beauty pageant? The dude.
Bro, drag queens are fucking teaching churches now.
Yeah, and kids too.
And they're getting more rights than women.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I'm saying. It's all fucking there, dude.
That's sad.
It's mad.
I feel bad for the ladies that don't even speak up about it and just don't. They need to start talking, man, because this is fucked up. Because even with that pageant, there was the beauty pageant that happened in New Hampshire with this big fat drag queen guy is a guy because it's a biological guy. He's won the pageant and pretty much crushed every of those little girls' dreams. And on top of that, took the money for the scholarship money, and it's going to be, benefiting that was supposed to be for women. A drag queen came and just stole everything. A dude.
You know what else the serpent is? And the knowledge of the serpent? DNA. You know how they're doing the shit with the DNA now with animals and humans and fucking, they've openly talked about it.
Mm-hmm.
Rick, they've known this shit forever, bro, because they've had the knowledge that was fucking suppressed for fucking thousands of years. They have technology hundreds of years ahead of us.
Mm-hmm.
All the stuff they're releasing now, they've known. I'm totally convinced, dude. I don't even think it's fucking like extraterrestrials. I think they've known this shit.
Yeah, I just seeing here reports that Ukraine is in darkness now. Without water, their water is down.
You know what? How do we even know that's fucking true, Rick?
Right.
That's where I'm at this point.
Like, I feel like this is all like what we're supposed to witness,
Like, how do we know? Where's the proof?
Yeah.
How do we know? Can we see? Are they gonna like show us live video?
No, they don't like to do that. That's not what they like you to think about. The 80 inches of snow and the shooting that happened at Club Q, which is the LBGQ Elemental PQRXYZ 123 group, and the just shooting that happened.
Rick, there's 72 genders. You know, there's 72 names of God. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
It's like history repeating itself.
Bro, they're the real Satanists. This shit is literally satanic. And this is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, Jesus called this shit out. This is where the light and the dark come together.
Mm-hmm.
like it everything is inverted.
Makes me sick. Like I wanted to throw up. That's how I feel.
But the thing is though, is no matter how crazy it gets, man, the truth of the matter is all of their power is illusory.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. That's the thing. I'm gonna slow way the fuck down. I can do that now because I meditate my ass off. I can like instantly just drop. Rick's like, no fucking way, Doc. There's no fucking way. I've known you long ass time.
I do. I feel like I get into that, like that.
No, because I do it for others now. It doesn't affect me one bit anymore. I do it so that people understand how deep it goes. Rick, they have no power at all. Look at me. None.
No.
The only power they have is the power that we allow them to have. Because it's only what people consent to. It's only what people feed into and what they believe about themselves, about the world, about humanity, about who we are, what we are, and what the truth is. If we buy into the division, if we buy into the fear, if we buy into them being some almighty wizards, then we're fucked. But if we realize that we are everything that we think they are, and the real conspiracy is to make us believe the opposite, they're fucked. It's a house of cards. It's Wizard of Oz. They make you see it's the image of the beast. Jesus called it. It's not the actual beast, Rick. It says they would worship the image of the beast, which means they're not worshiping Satan. They're not worshiping God. They're worshiping the illusion, the appearance of it. That's why it says that it talks about or as a modern example, fuck what it talks about. As a modern example, transhumanism.
Okay, I see you.
It's a digital world. It's a fantasy. It's a phantom. It's a specter. It's spectral. It's not tangible. It's inorganic. It's inauthentic, and it has no substance. It only has a reality when it's believed upon. So it has no form. It has no structure. It only when it's given power by the operator. I'm using magical terminology now. Only when it's given form by the perceiver of that is it real. So, okay. This entire world is perception. Okay. This is something that I played with the idea, but now I'm sure through experiences that I've had. Okay. This entire world that we see before us is perception. And so everything within the unconscious mind, and these people fucking know this, and this is how they manipulate people. Everything that forms in front of us as an outside world is created by our subconscious mind through what we've been through, patterns that we have accepted, traumas, good experiences, bad experiences, things we've been told about ourselves, things we've told ourselves, things we've experienced through genetic memory, through our ancestors, through whatever else. That's the basis of most of humanity. And the only way to change that tape loop, shall we say, and this is part of what real magic is about, is to face that. realize it exists, face it, and overcome it, and change the tape loop. Because once you change the tape loop, you literally become Neo. Because you start realizing the patterns in your own conscious mind. Subconscious, sorry. And then you start to say, wait. That's not me. That came from somewhere else. That came from my dad. That came from my mom. That came from some ancestor. Why do I feel that way? Why do I think that way? What makes me have that drive? Where did that habit come from? That's real shadow work. Why do I think that? And not judging it. Good, bad. Why did I have that thought? Do I have a darker side? What is that darker side? Would I ever hurt someone? Why would I hurt someone? Is it defense? Is it? That's the real shit. Not the airy fairy fucking, you know what I mean? Like, people say, oh yeah, you know, people want to face their shadow by staring at light. That's not how you face your shadow. You face your shadow by diving into darkness that most people don't want to look at.
No.
But by doing so, that's when the darkness becomes light. If you can do that. And I think that's why a lot of people are like, no, I can't look at the darkness.
Yeah, they just avoid it at all costs. Crazy.
It's hard, man. I'm not going to lie. It wasn't easy, you know, but I mean, to take the final step.
I put a heart symbol on my channel, and then the train started honking. Every time the train honks, it's always something.
Because even all the work I did, man, to take the final step took a little bit. It was a lot that I had to go through to like finally be 110% honest with myself. And some shit came up that was like, okay, like we really got to go there now, like, you know, because it just really, really deep meditations and like I say meditation, but it's not normal meditation. I'm gonna be doing like videos on this type of shit because I think it's it's life changing, man. This is like, these are actual like practices and techniques, and you know, mantras and energy work and like you know, like there's like I say meditation, but there's a lot of different kinds and a lot of different like levels and layers to meditation. I like meditating with the elements a lot. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like incorporating that. But you know, there's endless ways to meditate. You know, some people like to meditate for a long time. Some people just do it real quick. I'm like in the middle, personally. But it depends. To me, like the most important thing is to do it consistently, not so much like how long you do it. But like for me, like energy work, at least personally, is like the most important thing. Like qigong or like you know, chakra work and all that type of stuff. The most recent thing I started doing, though, that is really, really intense, that I don't recommend. I started doing like after I started practicing for a while, is invocation. And that's when you pull in that deific mask, as I call it, which is the energy itself, into you. And if you do that and you're not ready, it's kind of like pulling a tornado into you, and it can make you kind of loopy, you know, and kind of like fry you, or make you, you know, influenced. You're taking in primal energy, you know, primordial energies. So some people can go a little crazy, quite literally. And then they're like, the demon tried to destroy my life. It's like, no, you just weren't ready for that type of influence. You know? So it's
And that energy, dude. I feel this pressure in my neck. Like, as you were talking the whole time, I was just feeling this pressure deep in my neck.
dude, since I started doing this, I've actually been in less pain too, which is crazy to say. But
No, the weather's starting to attack me. The metal was just driving me crazy.
I've actually been in less pain. I don't know how the fuck that works, but
I need a karate chop to the neck.
I still get pain though.
No.
But it's been better.
Yeah, because you're more calmer now.
I've been out more too though. So
yeah, you're calmer. I can feel it. I know you're calmer.
I'm a lot calmer, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Settled. Settled.
Dude, I'm way calmer.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be. You have. That's a prerequisite. I'm not trying to even. You can't do magic. I'm not talking about magic. I'm just talking about getting yourself to that point. You can't do magic unless you're immensely calm. You have to have razor sharp focus, or else you can.
And not be distracted too.
You can actually fuck yourself up if you try. In fact, like nobody told me this shit, but I was smart enough to figure it out intuitively, because I would have probably fucked myself because I wasn't ready in the beginning. If your mind is erratic, because what you're basically doing is you're focusing energy. And you're focusing your will and your energy into a specific goal. And so if your mind is wandering while you're trying to focus your energy into a point, into one specific direction, into one specific, if you think of it like a laser, and you're focusing on the result and imagining it like it's already happened and what it looks like and how you feel that it's happened. It's like basically like imagining what it feels like that you don't have what it is that you're seeking, and imagining how much better it would be if what you were seeking was yours, and then imagining the gratitude you would feel when it is yours and how it would look and all that. And you're going through all that and you're like, gee, I really need to get the food. I really need to get that food. And oh my, and I need to take out the garbage. And what if the spell doesn't work? And and oh man, I hope this doesn't backfire. Guess what? The ritual is gonna fuck you up because you had all this doubt and fear and all this other shit while you're trying to do it. Guess what's gonna happen? And then you're gonna say the demons did it. No, you're a fucking idiot.
No.
Yeah. Or the angels for that matter. Which, by the way, some angels are okay. Some of them are probably more evil than the demons. But anyways.
They're very conniving.
For real. Raphael is dope. I know that much. Raphael is a healer, and he's really cool, and I like him. Raziel too. He's the angel of hidden knowledge. He's really cool. Some of these other ones, no. You're safer with Lucifer. He's an angel too, technically, I guess. No, he's not.
Wasn't he a fallen angel though?
No. They made that shit up. He was never a fallen angel. He's a fucking god.
That's what I was thinking, because it's like he has to be a god, then he's not like.
He ain't no fucking angel. He ain't no demon either. No, he's older than Judeo-Christianity. He's pagan. They turned all these pagan gods and goddesses into fucking Judeo. That's what I'm trying to say. They were never fucking part of that pantheon. There are a few that are, but most of them are older. That's why it's ridiculous. It's funny. And that's why it's funny to even call them that. And it's the only reason why I call them that, because it's tongue in cheek. Because they never fucking belonged to that pantheon to begin with. You know, did Inanna belong to the Jewish tradition? No. It all comes from Samaria, bro. And fucking, Samaria and the Persian, Egyptian. No.
You know what? Jesus never taught Christianity. He taught paganism, Buddhism, Hinduism, and something else.
Now you're catching on. Exactly. Jesus was pagan.
There you go.
That's it. That's the reality. And guess what? I can point you now, although he doesn't seem to be favorable to him. But regardless, I can point you to a Jew nonetheless, too, who will tell you the same thing that I'm telling you. Jesus is Satan. He doesn't like Jesus, but all the same, he will tell you. And he will tell you, and he's a good Jew. Let me make this clear, too. I have absolutely nothing against any Jewish people.
I'm no Jewish in my blood.
Or no. There are a lot of very, very good Jewish people. My uncle was Jewish. Okay? 90% of them have no fucking idea what this is about. These are the elites. And I call them Jews because Jesus called them the synagogue of Satan. He actually called them that. It's in the Bible. It's there, Christians. For any Christians who see this, okay? He told you in your book that you call holy. He says it. He calls them the synagogue of Satan. He says they are Jews that say they are Jews, but are not. But are after the synagogue of Satan. I'll get the fucking verse for you. Since y'all love to fucking throw it around so much.
There you go.
Well, we're going to do it. We're going to do a Bible study, Luciferian style. Psalms 82. Let's do that too. God standeth in the congregation of the mighty. He judgeth among the gods. Wait, what? God standeth in the congregation of the mighty. He judgeth among the gods. How long will ye judge unjustly and accept persons of the wicked? Defend the poor and fatherless. Do justice to the afflicted and needy. Deliver the poor and needy. Rescue them out of the hand of the wicked. They know not, neither will they understand. They walk on in darkness. All the foundations of the earth are out of course. Wait do I translate that? I have said, ye are gods. Ye are gods. And all of you are children of the Most High. But ye shall die like men, and fall like one of the princes. Arise, O God, judge and judge the earth, for thou shalt inherit all nations. Do you know how blasphemous that is to their so-called God? That was Jesus speaking. For any of the so-called religious people who hear this, and any of the non-religious people who hear this.
That's true too, because I'm in the fence.
Well, you know, I'm a fucking occultist. I'm a Luciferian. I worship the devil, so-called. And I'm telling you that he's saying, ye are gods. all of you are children of the Most High. He's saying he's talking to all of these people that are like the elites, the Sanhedrin, the ones who are wanting to kill him. Dude, this is what I'm trying to tell you. They don't tell you this shit, but it's literally all over the fucking Bible. And this shows you how much
It's
they
censored.
made people afraid of hell and judgment and all of that, that they've literally convinced the entire world that the Bible says the opposite from what it says. I'm not talking about some alternative interpretation. I'm saying the Bible itself literally tells you, and I can show you verse after verse, that their God, the God of the elders, is the devil, and that Jesus came to give a new covenant, which is the New Testament, to say that all are saved. Because if he didn't, the entire world would be cursed. Because the only way out of that covenant that was given was to pay to the last penny, because that was the law. The law of Moses was to pay to the last penny. He says, how can you worship a God that when you ask for for food because you're hungry and he gives you serpents? He said, what kind of God do you worship? He's literally quoting verses from their words, from their Bible, from their Tanakh, their Torah. And he's saying, this is what your book says, but I say this. And then it's saying, and the Jews overheard this, the Pharisees overheard this, and they went to stone him. And he had to go. He had to leave. He had to get out of Dodge. They didn't like that. That's what the fuck it says. And I try to show people this. And I try to show Christians this. What do you have to say about that? Well, I'll pray about it. What do you have to pray about? It says it right there. Your God is the devil.
Are you talking about
his
the
things you will do. He was a murderer from the beginning. What interpretation do you need? God loves you, but he wants to burn you in hell for eternity. Where does it say that in the Bible? Well, your pastor said it. Okay, well, where is it in the Bible? You say, let Scripture interpret Scripture, right? Okay. So let Scripture interpret Scripture. Where does it say this? I want to know. It's fucking evil, dude. Christianity is evil.
I believe you. I came out Christianity and it was so fucking hard.
It was really hard. Dude, I was told when I was like 8 years old I was going to be a prophet. The hardest part, though, wasn't all that. The hardest part for me was all the crazy shit that I found out about what was going on in the world. Because it got to a point to where it was like, this shit is not human. Like, there's no way this is a human, like, system. It's too fucking out there. It's too evil. It's too, like, it's too clever. It's like, this is true. This is like proof of the fucking devil or something. No, it's like, this is, look at the world. Like I was saying with the drag queens and the fucking Bible, like, why is that? It's too blasphemous. How can this be true and there not be a God? Or you know what I mean? It's like, how can, that's what fucked me up. Is it's like, okay, so now there's transhumanism and they want to merge man and machine, and as in the days of Noah, so shall be the coming of the Son of Man, right? And it's like, okay, so yeah, what were they doing, right? The Book of Enoch, and they were mixing the men and humans and fucking angels and machines and all this type of shit. And that's why the flood happened, because the Nephilim, and they fucking came and, you know, onto the daughters of men, and they bear children, and they mixed the DNA and the genetic manipulation, and that's why they flooded the earth, because they were trying to prevent Jesus from fucking being born, and so that the only thing that was left was the tainted bloodline of the you know, the hybrid race of the sons of the Rephaim, the giants, and you know, basically the seed of Satan and humanity, and there was no like divine seed anymore, and that's why they had all the, you know, and so ETs are probably you know, fallen angels or whatever, because it's not, obviously it's not technology, and you know, so it must be a spiritual deception, you know. And so it's like all this shit is happening just like the book I read, you know, externalization of the hierarchy, you know, like they talked about how they were going to use technology and they were going to slowly get people into the occult and drip feed this shit. Like it was like the 50s and the 60s. And I still believe there's a lot of truth to this. I just look at it from a different angle now. But it was talking about like how they were going to get people to slowly be initiated into these different traditions that have been around for a long time, and they were going to try to like get people into this like new world religion where like all religions were one.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm gonna take the show mobile. I'm gonna go step out and get something to eat, so I'm gonna go mobile.
The Pope like is like talking about like Jesus was a failure, and I still think that's fucking weird as shit even now. And like there's no hell, and like they want to create a new 10 commandments, and they have like the temple of Baal.
I thought it was basically 20 commandments. I thought it was 20 commandments, and that one 10 commandments for the Jews and one 10 commandments was for the Gentiles.
You know,
No, I was lied to about that.
I mean, everyone has a fucking interpretation, so I've heard all kinds of ways. It would make sense. I mean, I think I've heard something like that before. But there's like all kinds of ways to look at it. As I said, Jew is like a code term anymore because it can mean a lot of things. But the actual like Torah observing Jews have nothing to do with this shit, because actual Torah observing Jews don't believe in Jesus at all. It's they're Sabbateans. They converted. There was this crazy Messiah in 1666. You can't make this shit up. Sabbatai Zve, he declared himself Messiah, Mashiach, in 1666. And he basically convinced half of the population that he was, in fact, their Messiah. Like Jesus was for the rest of the world, he was supposed to be the real Messiah for them. And he convinced half of the population that he was. And then he converted to Islam because he was threatened to be killed. And yeah, he basically fooled everybody. And some of them believed that maybe that was part of what they were supposed to do. And his religion was to turn everything upside down. So you could say that was the birth of true Satanism and is the religion of the Illuminati. And actually is the precursor to the Illuminati. This is the true religion of the elite that is hiding behind Luciferianism. Did I say that? Yeah. And in it, they talk about stuff like Pizzagate. That's not a crime. That's part of their religion. They don't believe in any morality. They don't believe in any indecency. They don't believe in any law, any structure, anything. They believe that murder, rape, incest, vampirism, genocide, they don't have. They think it's great. They think that the only way for the Mashiach to come is for the world to be perfectly good or perfectly evil, and so they feel that since man can never be perfectly good, the only way for Mashiach to come is for the world to be absolutely evil, and so all savagery is allowed, and so that's what they'll do. That's their religion, and it still exists. And Jacob Frank was the one who came 100 years later. He claimed to be the reincarnation of this Sabbatai Zeve. And there are books that I have that talk about this. Most of them are from Jewish sources. So yeah, like I said, there are people who blow the whistle from the inside on this shit, and this is the truth of the real conspiracy. These people are sick. They're not Jewish. They're not they're not anything. They're fucking. They're connected with the Jesuits, and they disguise themselves as whatever they need to disguise themselves as, and these are the same fucking people. This is the crazy part. This is where the ball finally drops, and you find out where everything I said, yes, everything I've said is connected. These are the same people that Jesus called the Sadducees and the Pharisees. They are the same by blood. I'll let that settle. The same people. Jesus told the truth. Love him or hate him. Same fucking bloodlines. And how did I find this out? Lilith.
I love Lilith, and I
I
love
wasn't
Jesus.
trying to find this. Why Lilith would send me in that angle, I have no fucking idea. But she did. I also found out a lot more about Crowley, too.
Trilith, son of Lilith.
Twilight. Like Twilight? Twilight, son of Lilith.
All right, you guys can hear me? Yeah, you hear me?
I don't know if you heard that, Rick, but that's why it matters. Because these people are the same people. They're the same people.
They sleep in the same bed. They sleep in the same bed.
All that's not like something they did every now and again with the popes and the rabbis and, oh yeah, look, it's Pizzagate and they do this. No, this is their fucking religion.
Mm-hmm.
This is what they believe in.
It's fucking nasty.
They want the Mashiach to come.
And so many sacrifices too.
They believe it'll force him to come. He'll have no choice because God has to correct the world. They can't allow it to be. There's no choice.
Mm-hmm.
But since they're holy, they won't let anything happen to their own. They'll just, just us. Because we're nothingness. That's how they describe us. It's sick. But it's not the Jewish people. Most have no idea what the fuck is going on. It's these Sabbateans. They're literally Judaic Satanists. They're the opposite. They hate actual Jewish people. They fucking turned it upside down. They don't believe in any commandment. They have no commandments of anything. Mm-hmm. They don't believe in morality. They don't. It's fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm still be on here because I'm going mobile. So If you see anything moving in my room, that's not me. No, but it actually looks nice. I'm like looking at it from my phone. I'm just like, wow, setup looks nice. I like it. Hey, what's up, Anton? What's up, Amber? Amber, what's up, girl? I pimp slapped the devil and told him to make me some money and to not come back without any cash. Oh Lord, really money's evil too.
Yeah.
Money is a tool.
That's all it is.
You can use it for good and evil. It don't matter. It's how you use your money.
Money can be used for so much good. It just never fucking is, unfortunately.
Yeah.
No.
Which
I'm still trying to see. I'm trying to figure out what God we trust in the back of the bill, though. Sometimes I'd be like, "What God we
I
trust?"
guess yourself. I guess the people who funded it, like the Rockefellers and so forth, they're the one that control the banks around the world. Rockefellers. There's another group, but
The
it's not
Bilderbergs.
that- yeah, there you go. But the decentralized currency, this cryptocurrency, is just kicking their ass. They're coming with
Yeah.
a digital currency now.
Well, they're trying to come out with a digital dollar.
don't
Yeah,
even,
I
bro.
heard about that.
Yeah, they're trying to. They're trying to come out with a digital dollar. They've been putting it on a test. The past, like 10 days ago, they've been testing it in banks and stuff.
Dude,
Like,
did you see the little advertisement? The dude from like the fucking Federal Reserve is like, hey guys, I worked for the Federal Reserve and the CIA and the FBI and the
the big gang.
the Washington, all this stuff, and I just want to help you from the bottom of my heart, from the kindness in my soul. I just really want to help you right now that all to stop the elite of Washington that I'm a part of. We got to do it now, guys. We can do it together.
Oh Lord.
Like, are you serious, bro? Like, I'm ex-CIA. Come with me to safety.
Oh Lord. Ooh, cold.
Come on, guys. You can trust me. You can trust me. I promise.
Those famous words. Trust me.
So why are you saying no, Doc, to the digital dollar?
Oh boy. It's cold outside. It just feels colder for some reason. My body's feeling it. It's only 41. That's nothing. It's only 41.
So, Honeyman, why would you say no to the digital currency anyways?
Digital currency is not good, man. That's the beginning of the end of freedom, pretty much.
Yeah, that's the first step. That's the loop.
Mm-hmm.
That's the loop.
Well, then, if that's the fucking case, I might as well fucking buy gold, silver, platinum, precious materials like metals and crystals and diamonds and use that for my damn money if they're going to put into a fucking dollar.
We'll have a digital currency, and then we'll have a North American Union, and then we'll have, I've been talking to people about this shit for 20 fucking years, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like, all right, bring it on, because I've known about it for so long that it's just like at this point, I'm bored. Like I've known. Like maybe it's gonna take for one of these things to happen for someone to fucking get it, because it's like it's just people are still talking, they still don't understand, and so maybe something crazy has to happen. Maybe
this cryptocurrency, I know it's a scam, and I know they want to control, track what you spend and buy, and they got cameras on poles, so if anything you do, they're going to tag you and they're going to do this and that. It's no freedom. But why we need a constitution, over our heads that we can't, tap into and live our rights and control, purpose. I always think that that life that we're living is just a big scheme. It's just a big dream from another world.
It's been hijacked. It's a dream that's been turned into a nightmare.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to indicate. Was trying to say, not indicate.
But it's only as much as a nightmare as you allow it to be, though. Remember what I said. As terrible as it is, it's still only by consent. So, as much power, perceived power, as they only have it when we acknowledge and accept it. Really, we have way more power than they could dream of having. They're dreaming of having power. We actually have it. You see? That's what I'm saying. That's the truth. We can do so much. Dude, I turned my entire life around with my will alone. You can too. I had everything against me. Yeah. Toxic as all hell. That's what I'm telling you. And nothing can stop you. You just have to know. Beyond any shadow of a doubt. Not think. Not tell yourself, but know. And the only way to know is to experience. And the only way to experience is to push yourself past your comfort zone, which isn't fun. But at the end of it, I'm sure you can see the change in me.
It turns out all right.
I'm here.
Bro, I'm here. That's the best way I can put it. I've integrated all of my sides. And I just feel so just present and
At ease.
Yeah. Even though things are so crazy. I mean, I get riled up because I want people to understand this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Because even though I'm at ease and I'm it doesn't mean I'm fucking dead.
Yep.
And I want people to realize how deep this shit goes, in the sense of connecting the ancient with the now. And realize the deeper message of some of this shit. Because like I said, man, when fiction becomes reality and something that was used to control the world actually has truth in it and is exposing shit that's happening now and will happen in the future and happen in the past and is being used as a fucking script.
Yeah.
Before then and in the future, well, they're fulfilling prophecy, dude. They're making
they want
it
to create
happen.
the prophecy. So they want to create the prophecy and they want to script it and they want you to
Yes,
believe in
dude.
that shit.
They
But
talk about it in
at
their
the
own
end of the day,
words.
you're still the same you. I mean, what's changed? I mean, they can't change you because that's what you gotta do from the inside and
Bro,
take the
they
will of
talk
God.
about it in their own words. I can show you. I'm not talking about ancient. I'm saying now they talk about it in their own words. I can show you links if anyone is interested.
I'm interested, buddy, because I want to learn this shit.
Bro, I had to do a lot of digging and meditation. And, bro, this shit is fucking crazy. This must have been what I've been picking up all these fucking years and why I couldn't get away from it. Even when I was in the fucking magic, I still couldn't get away from this shit. And now I understand why. After all these years, why the fuck did I care about Jesus? Now I get it. This shit is fucking mad, bro. Like
Jesus is not the enemy that
detail,
people tell you.
the depth and the detail, and like they created an entire mythology and like this idea of like Esau being jealous of Jacob, the Gentiles, and the fuck the oh my god, like the dark side of the Kabbalah, and like how we're sparks trapped in matter, and you know, the splitting of the vessels, and Tikkun Olam, which is the repairing of the world, and Jesus was the suffering Messiah. They have two Messiahs. One is good and one is evil, and Jesus is from Samael, who is the dark god, and they only serve. Here's one for you: they only serve Yahweh out of fear. They don't actually want to serve him. And remember, these are the elites. This is not your average. But they say this shit in their own, and they talk about how all of this is prophesized, and their thousand year kingdom, and all this is in the Talmud. They don't follow the Torah; they follow the Talmud, and in the Talmud they talk about the how it's okay to touch underage, dude. Like it's all there, man. It's all there, and you can look in Islam too.
But that's the suppressed history.
Dude, there's
It's a
literally
lot of it.
on YouTube right now where it has imams talking about like what age is right.
Mhm.
Still on YouTube right now. Like this is their religion.
That's why I don't want to believe in religion. I want like a good earth-based religion, like pagan, Wicca, you know, like Buddhism, Hinduism. I mean, because when I try to research for Christianity, you just solved it for me. It's just evil as religion. Like you were telling me.
Do you have
Yeah, my phone is dropping off. My bad, guys. Still there, Doc? Doc. Shaman, where are you, man? You just disappeared like a
I fixed the echo for Albie. Doc, are you there? Should be there. Unless he dropped out.
Well, he's picked his stuff there. Oh,
Yeah,
no,
I'm here.
There he is.
You don't hear me?
I hear you now.
Okay.
yeah, like I was saying, when you drop the F-bomb on Christianity, man, shit, that's what, you know, I never knew Christianity was evil. I
Dude.
shouldn't have to research Christianity no more because you already solved it and dropped the F-bomb on it.
Bro, these people are out of their fucking minds. And they hide behind religion. They're not anything. This is what I want to make clear. These people are not religious at all. They don't believe in any God. I'm totally convinced. All of these people they don't, they're atheists, if anything. They hide behind God. They hide behind God. That's what they do.
So why did they mark the verse somewhere in the Bible? It says that Jesus says, "Hey, son of the morning star, get behind me." What does that mean?
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me go. In Psalms 82, like I was reading. Remember, it says, God standeth in the congregation of the mighty. He judgeth among the gods. Okay? So that means there's other gods, first off. And he says, I have said, ye are gods, and all of you are children of the Most High. But ye shall die like men and fall like one of the princes. Arise, O God, judge the earth, and thou shalt inherit all nations. So, what that's saying, okay, the nations, okay, first off, the word nation is nashan, okay, which actually comes from the word for serpent, okay, number one. Nations means Gentiles, okay, nations is Gentiles. That's what it means. And the word nation itself, even the English word nation, comes from the word that means serpent. Okay? So what I mean by that is if it says nations, it means everyone else. Otherwise, it's Israel.
Wow.
So you shall inherit all nations. So arise, O God, ye are gods, but you will die like one of the princes. So what he's saying is you're gods, but you don't realize it. So you'll die like one of the princes. Arise, O God. He's saying, remember who you are. You've forgotten. So, you said about the morning star. Here's one for you. Darken its morning star, also of light. Okay. Unleash the sea beast, Leviathan. Okay. Morning stars sing praise. You'd be surprised how many times it's actually talked about.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna eat real quick.
Okay.
But I'm listening.
We got you, Rick.
So we have the prophetic word made more certain. You do well to pay close attention to it, as to a lamp shining in a dark place, until the day dawns and light breaks through the gloom and the morning star arises in your hearts. 2 Peter verse 1:19. To those who win the victory, who continue to the end, to do what I want, I will give you the same authority that I received from my Father. I will give them authority over the nations, to rule them with an iron rod and to break them to pieces like clay pots. I will also give them the morning star. Revelation 2:26. I will give each of them the same power that my Father has given me. They will rule the nations with an iron rod. Oh, sorry, that's the same one. Okay. I, Jesus, have sent my angel to testify to you. First off, who? And to give you assurance of these things. For the churches, I am the root, the source, and the offspring of David, the radiant and bright morning star. Revelation 22:16.
But they talked about New Jerusalem.
Yeah. New Jerusalem. Dude, I even have, he doesn't talk about Lucifer, but he'll tell you that Jehovah is the devil and he's a Christian. But he's a really fucking open-minded Christian. David, I'll send you the video. It's like an hour long, if that's okay. But
Yeah, that's good.
He really understands what I see. Yeah. His channel is really interesting. I don't agree with him on everything, but a lot. He gets in. He has a video called "The Fall of God." It has the Garden of Eden, but instead of Adam falling, it's the fall of God. I thought that was the perfect title. So what Jehovah did in the garden will shock you. Yeah, exactly. Because the God that they saw was not, there were multiple gods in the Old Testament, basically, is the truth. And they weren't always talking to, it's convoluted as fuck. And that's why but yeah, you have the Elohim, and then you have the Ruach, Ruach Elohim, and then you get into Hebrew and Greek, and it's a lot. It's a lot. I'm just simplifying it and talking about it in English, but when you really get into it, it's deep as fuck, and it's been kept. You get into the Klepoff, and that's what all these demons, the higher up ones, which are in order of the spheres, which really isn't necessarily order because there is no order, or at least apparent order within the Klepoff, but you have Nahima, which is ruled by, well, actually, it has multiple rulers. You have the Sephiroth, and then you have the Klepoff, and they're supposed to be separate, but in the left-hand path, it's understood that they're not. It's actually one tree. And so it's the shadow side, it's the back side of, and it's just like passions, desires here. I don't want to like overwhelm, so I'm trying to think how to do this. Maybe I have some really good material on all this, but I don't know if it'll be too much to get into. But I guess I don't think it'd be because it's heavy, and I don't think it's really possible to simplify too much because it's just too deep. All right. But basically, what we're talking about is all these daemons, all these places, these spheres. This is all stuff that's ultimately inside of us. Okay. It's domains within the subconscious mind of the human being. But it also exists outside of us as outside of space and time. Okay,
Talking about transitioning or something like that.
So you have Malkuth is kingdom, the material world. Okay, which is Earth. Okay, then you have Yesod is foundation, or the procreative forces, sexuality and dreams. It's related to the moon. Okay, you have Hod. This is Hebrew. I apologize, but that's what it is. That's why I'm giving you the English as well. Hod is glory, reason, and intelligence. Okay, and that is you have moon, you have Earth, moon. I want to say Mars, Mercury. Okay, wait. Yeah. Mars, Hod is glory, reason, and intelligence. So this is like a map of God, but also man. So microcosm, macrocosm. Okay. And then you have Nezek, which is victory, so passion and instincts. Okay, which is the mind. So like that would be like the mental arena. So like it would be the air. It would be the swords and the tarot trumps. And then you have Tifereth, which is beauty, harmony, the middle pillar, the goddess, ruled by the sun. You know, it's what balances mercy and severity. Jachin and Boaz. Geburah or Din is severity. It's the judging and disintegrating force. This is where Satan comes from. Satan comes from the severity of the of the God force, you could say, which is what divides things. It's the part of God that allows for God not a space where the divine does not exist. In other words, a place where the infinite is limited, which is not really possible, but so God, this shit is so fucking deep, dude. Like it's the all right, hold on. Maybe that's not the best way to do it. I'll just start right here. Okay. See, I work like with correspondences, so knowing one thing how it relates to another works for me, but thinking about it, that might not be best. All right. Okay. Conceptions regarding magic, higher powers, gods, and how to contact them are most likely as old as mankind itself. The first civilizations were created when the civil states arose more than 5,000 years ago. The structures of the high cultures were reminiscent of theocracies and was primarily governed by priests or rulers who claimed to be divine or reincarnated gods. The written language, the mythologies of antiquity, astrology, world religions, the foundations of the Kabbalah, and science were established. Currents of thought from this age can be found in both contemporary occultism and religious conceptions of today. Written languages would have a tremendous impact on magic. not least since it is otherwise next to impossible to memorize the advanced rituals and traditions in the correct manner. Yeah, that's true. Thus, a scholarly or higher form of magic emerged, which differed in its structure from the folkish or lower magic, as it is occasionally called. Folkish magic is mainly concerned with increasing the harvest, personal protection, curing diseases, making one's cattle feel at ease, etc. Intellectually, it is based on a symbolic language that rests on the premise that each symbol is associated with a force that has a magical potency in the form of a hierarchical system. Some symbols are superior to others and are consequently more powerful. Certain symbols correspond to other symbols. It is altogether irrelevant if the magician believes in this or not. Magic is thought to be effective if it is conducted in the proper manner. Relativism regarding symbols like that, which can be found in the Wicca of today, is categorically in occultism is a fusion of theology, astrology, science, and alchemy. It appeared as far back as antiquity and expresses a desire to explore the unknown, finding the truth and breaking limits. Occultists have traveled outside established religions and science in striving to find the divine secrets. Occultism has always been eclectic. Ideas and inspiration have been found in different mythological systems, and attempts were made to unite them and create a synthesis. One such example is the Kabbalah, with its ideas regarding the aspects of God and God's nature. Together with its numerological system, it has had a great influence on both Christian mysticism and Western occultism. The Kabbalah has always been controversial. The famous or infamous Clavicula Solomonus, the Key of Solomon, was banned by the Inquisitor Nicholas Emmerich during the 14th century. There is hardly any doubt that the book was used for illicit purposes. A group of conspirators used the Keys of Solomon in an attempted assassination of the Pope Urban the Eighth. Despite several attempts, they failed and no demons appeared. One of the plotters caught fright, left the group, and betrayed his former partners. Today, it's often believed that occultism flourishes in secret societies, more or less. Most famous in Sweden are without a doubt the Golden Dawn, Ordo Templi Orientis, and Dragon Rouge. This is de facto as relatively new phenomenon that as its foundation in the lodges of Freemasonry, which emerged during the 18th century. Something that partly caused by the Jacobites in exile. As a matter of curiosity, we can mention. There's previously to the 19th century, it was predominantly lone mystics who were occultists, a majority of which were ecclesiastical freethinkers who risked being convicted as heretics, especially after the major church reformations that were initiated during the 11th century. Others were scientists and mystics. Okay. So, now that's out of the way. The Tree of Life before the fall. The Kabbalah is an esoteric lore delineating the creation of the universe and the human soul. It describes how man can develop through different levels. The main theme in Kabbalah is in the biblical tradition, and it is a form of theology that strives to reach knowledge about God, but at the same time, it is a psychology that attempts to make a detailed map of man's soul. It is additionally a cosmology which describes the universe and its construction. To a modern secularized reader, the terminology of the Kabbalah, which includes God, Satan, demons, and angels, might seem strange and old-fashioned. When writing this book, I could have made it easier for myself and for many readers by describing the Kabbalah using terms borrowed from modern psychology, something that occurs frequently in popular New Age-influenced Kabbalistic literature. I believe, however, that it is valuable to use a traditional terminology as much as possible, even if what is discussed also concerns psychological processes. We must not forget that psychology is a young science while religion carries knowledge and experience that is thousands of years old. Nevertheless, the reader who is planning to practice the Kabbalistic methods that are presented in this book need not be a religious person per se. God and Satan, heaven and hell are words denoting universal principles and powers that are identical regardless of time and culture. An atheist may refer to this principle of the universe or life instead of God, while a Hindu is most likely to choose names from the Indian pantheon. In the Old Norse tradition, Tyr could represent the god of the Bible, while perhaps Loki or some other deity from the forces of chaos might represent or correspond to Satan. Even if using religious terminology, we must, just like the old Kabbalists, look under the surface of words to find the message that is hidden there. Not least in a book such as this, emphasizing the importance of the dark side in the Kabbalah. Certain readers may stand aghast before the intricate descriptions of the Qliphoth and the demonic side of the Kabbalah, but it is pivotal that the reader understands at the outset that the dark and evil forces that are described in the myths must not be mixed up with the gray evil that we encounter when reading a newspaper or watching TV. This gray evil surrounding us in our world is mainly committed by frustrated and confused individuals, power-mad politicians, or criminals unable to control petty desires. This evil has in reality nothing whatsoever to do with metaphysical evil that we encounter in religious documents. Mankind is in fact in possession of a unique predilection for brutality and excessive violence which distinguishes us from other animals. We seem to be the sole creators of death camps, mass rape, meat factories, and extensive killing for the purposes of amusement. The gray evil is human, all too human, while metaphysical evil is black as night and completely inhuman. I'll stop there for now.
Yeah, that's very intriguing.
Huh?
So that's very intriguing. I mean, I didn't learn that going to church though, but
Of course not.
so how you feel about this Jeffrey Darty guy? Because I used to listen to him a lot. Jeffrey Darty.
Well, do you know what the Thule Society is?
No.
Well, he's the fucking leader of it.
Oh.
It's a what do you call it? Jesus, what can I think? It was a German secret society. Like during the war, World War II. He was a Bible minister for 30 years or some shit. And now he's exposing Christianity. So, I mean, I used to, he used to talk about, a lot of what, like, how do I explain this? Damn. I have mixed feelings on him, put it that way. But some of his stuff is worth looking at. I put it that. I'd say that. It's hit or miss. All right. Let me skip ahead a little bit. Because this is really crazy. All right. It gets into okay. The most common conception regarding the serpent in the Garden of Eden is that it is a form of Satan or Lucifer. But according to many theologians, the serpent was Lilith. Imagine how I felt when I found this, because I've always felt that way. The woman who in apocryphal myths was the first wife of Adam, and who was originally a female Sumerian demon of storms. Lilith is often depicted as a woman with a serpent's body below her waist. She coils down from the tree of knowledge and tricks man into eating fruits of knowledge. From a Kabbalistic perspective, Lilith is originally connected to the Sephira of knowledge, Da'ath. She corresponds to the daughter in original Kabbalistic fourfoldness that consists of the father, mother, the daughter, and the son, that is reflected in the four groups of court cards: kings, knights in Crowley's tarot, queens, princes, princesses, and princesses. Yeah, Chokmah is the father, Binah is the mother, Da'ath is the daughter, and Tifereth is the son. Da'ath is the daughter is a form of the Shekinah. Shekinah is the female essence of God, the female aspect of the divine. In the myth of Lilith, the first wife of Adam, it is told that she was created independently of Adam, unlike Eve, who was created from the rib of Adam. This again connects to what I'm talking about. This shit goes so deep, dude. Something that led to an argument regarding who should lie underneath during sex. See, none of this shit is in the Bible. This is all in these other texts they don't fucking show people. Finally, God had to intervene, and he attempted to force Lilith to submit to Adam. But Lilith spoke the secret name of God, Shemha Mephoresh, and managed to escape. She escaped out of the Garden of Eden to the wildlands, where she encountered demons like Samael and Asmodeus. The Kabbalistic interpretation of this mystical drama is that Da'ath, the daughter Lilith, on the original tree of life, existed above Tifereth, which then represented Adam. Da'ath, which then represented Adam. Daath must submit to Tifereth, and at this stage, the order on the original tree of life is broken. Daath stumbles into the abyss and falls outside the original tree of life. As a compensation of the now lost Daath, Lilith Adam receives a new woman, which is Eve. Eve means night, by the way, like evening. And the Sephiroth Malkuth Earth replaces Daath as the daughter. Malkuth is the fallen woman who has submitted to the solar and patriarchal force of Adam, Tifereth. She is also, Tifereth means this is the sun. So the moon fell to the sun. Do you see what I'm saying? It's all symbolism, dude. She is also the principle that enables the creation of the material world. Matter, mother, matrix, ma, you see? And its continuous existence through material, matter, mother, ma, ma'at in Egyptian, mama. But inside Eve Malkuth breeds Lilith as her dark alter ego waiting to arise. This corresponds to Maya, another one, and Shakti and Tantraism, which are two sides of the same principle. Maya maintains and reproduces the level of illusions, dualities, and matter. At the same time, she is Shakti, the reptilian primeval force that can arise and destroy the illusions and the material plane. Through her fall, Lilith enables the creation of Eve Malkuth, but hides in the abyss and the cliffa of Malkuth. Daath means knowledge, and the counterpart of the Daath Shekinah in Greek. In Gnostic philosophy is Sophia, she who denotes wisdom and knowledge. I have not found too many books that have made this connection. I didn't think I'd ever find a book that made this connection. But when I did, I about passed out. Okay, denotes wisdom and knowledge. Originally, Philosophia, which in Greek means love of wisdom, implied a love of Sophia on a level that corresponds to the Tantric Orato mysticism. Philosophy was actually a Greek Gnostic path on which the philosopher strived to awaken the dark goddess through erotic rites to gain power and wisdom and to become a god. Sophis, and uh what do you call it? I just lost what I was saying now. Brain fart. Sofer is a revealer. It means enlightenment. It means a revealer. Fuck. Like Eosphorus or fuck. I forgot where I was going with that. It'll come to me. Phosphor. That's what it is. Phosphorus is another name for Lucifer. And there's actually something in us called phosphate that's responsible for nerves firing that allows us to see. It's called phosphate, and it's actually in us. It's a part of our fucking chemical makeup. If you look it up, it's called phosphate. But a phosphor is one who brings light. I thought that was really interesting. So a philosopher is that same thing.
So if there ain't any phosphorus in us, we wouldn't be able to see.
Huh?
If there ain't any that phosphorus in us, we wouldn't be able to see out of our eyes.
Huh?
So if we didn't have any phosphate in us, we wouldn't be able to function and see.
Dude. Yeah, basically. It's what causes neurons to fire for us to actually be able to perceive light.
That's what I thought.
It's not what lets it. It's not what makes us see. It's what allows us to see. Like we wouldn't. It's not what gives us perception. What's what allows us to have perception at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
It's like biochemistry.
Yeah, I saw I got porn bombed for the first time. For the first time, I was like, I blocked it when I was in the. I was eating. I was like, "What's this triple X 18 dot line thing is?"
Oh my God.
I was like, okay, that's the first time I ever got porn on here, but that's cool. Amber, Anton, what's up?
Yo.
Anton, come on the show, dude. Come on. Hold on. Let me send the link to
I'm gonna pull up my mic and I'm gonna rope me up a Stokey, so guys, I'll be back.
Okay. Hold on. Let me send you the link, Amber. You can forward it because I don't want to put the link in the chat because you get weird people coming on.
I mean, weird people are fun.
No, this is like fucking. She knows. She knows. This is. I get porn bombed sometimes too. It's become a thing in the YouTube world. My goodness, Amber, for real. Yeah, I'm gonna send you the link and you send it to Anton so he could come on. Because we always had good conversations when you and Anton was on here and Alex. Alex comes on from time to time. It depends on his internet too, because he has his internet's back being really funny. Damn, I gotta roll another joint. I just had my meal and I'm debating what time to start. I don't even know what temperature to cook a turkey. I forgot. How long does it take to cook a 16-pound turkey? Let me know in the chat. Any of you guys cook? Because I don't know what temperature. I think it's like I don't know. I don't know.
Hours. If you
I know it takes hours, but I don't know what temperature to like start and finish with. I know it takes time.
Yeah, a few hours, I would say.
Because I'm gonna start it early.
Like 400. I mean, it depends how you want to do it.
I want to start early. I want to put that turkey in the oven like at 8 in the morning.
Right.
And then have it ready by like lunch.
Yeah, that's the best way.
It's good. It's
If you slow roast it, you put it a lot lower.
That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to start like maybe like 275 or 250 and put it in early in the morning. Like wake up like 6 in the morning, like 5, 6 in the morning, and just put it in and let it slow cook. And then when I wake up, then I raise up the temperature.
Yeah.
So that way the juices gets more, the seasoning gets penetrated more into the turkey. You know, I wish I could slow cook it the whole fucking time and just leave it like.
You just do it over. Yeah.
Oh, that's so delicious, man. Oh, tomorrow's I love Turkey Day. I love turkey.
It's like the best. And well, New Year's is the best holiday, I guess.
I love New Year's.
But it's like the second best holiday.
Yeah. Turkey
Christmas
Day
is either fucking great or absolutely terrible.
Christmas could land in third place in my list because I like New Year's, Thanksgiving, Christmas. Because Christmas could be, it could be hit or miss. Turkey Day, you can't go wrong. I mean, turkey. Christmas is we usually do like a ham, or we'll do lechon, which is the pork. We'll do like a pork shoulder for New Year's. And Christmas, it's usually like a ham on Christmas. There's some people that cook turkeys for Christmas.
Yeah.
It's like some people act like turkeys on Christmas.
I used to make fucking lasagna all the time. Dude, I haven't had red meat in like 5 months.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't even think it was possible, to be honest with you. I did it as a like a sacrament.
Like a sacrifice type of thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's kind of like lit, right? It's kind of like lit.
Because I thought it was going to be fucking impossible. And so that's why I did it. And then when I did it, I was like, this actually isn't impossible. And then I was just kind of laughing. Because every time I tried before that, it was really hard.
Mm-hmm. Amber, you're not having Thanksgiving dinner? You're not having Thanksgiving dinner tomorrow this year. Why not?
I cut down like sugar too, man. I've been feeling really good, bro. Like
that's good.
Yeah, it's fucking great, man.
I think the sugar is what poisons a lot of people.
Everything has been good, man. Like I said, everything is finally stable. Like just getting away from everyone, so fucking just healthy.
Mm-hmm.
And I knew it, but I was just the main thing that was keeping me is my mom, dude. I still worry about her. Mm-hmm. Her fucking cancer is like up in the air too. I still worry about her, but I can't be in that toxicity. I haven't talked to my dad in fucking a year, literally.
Wow.
And he could get a hold of me if he wanted to. I mean, I told him to go fuck himself, but still, he could still talk to me, and he doesn't. So fuck him.
Yep, that's how you have to treat her sometimes.
They offered to fucking me to come over. He ain't talked to me since then, but now he wants me to come over. Fuck you. And then he was like, my girlfriend, fuck you. Now you want to chill? Yep. Never apologized. Fuck apologizing to me. At least apologize to her. Mm-hmm. Can't do that? Fuck you. Mm-hmm. Want to go play nice?
Yeah, it's sometimes you have to be like that.
No.
You have to tell them to go fuck off.
Yeah.
I've done it to my family. I've done it to my father, so I know the feeling.
I feel like saying it to my brother, but I don't fucking dare.
Oh Lord.
Bro, my dad is like twice my size. Okay. And I did exactly that. I went to court too. And I got into a physical altercation. You could do it. If it came down to it.
Yeah. Just getting out of that environment was good for you, Doc.
It'll destroy you, man. Eventually.
Yeah, get out of that environment.
It's self-love. People like to make you think that your self-love is toxic. That you having boundaries, it makes you bad. But it's them not being able to feed off of you or benefit from you.
But yeah, feed on you.
Yeah,
shit.
exactly.
Gonna roll me a joint. I feel like tonight's gonna be a late night show because I feel good. I slept a lot today, so
I love the night.
Baby!
I love long shows, Rick, but I understand you want to keep them short. But I love shows when they're this long.
I know.
I'm glad that Dr. Lucius is making a comeback because
Yes,
now.
dude. December
Hey,
9th.
Dad, why don't you write those things out in
DEIVIS. That's his channel. I can't send a link, I don't think, right now.
You can put it in the chat. I'm gonna bring in. I see Anton. I just saw the computer. I'm gonna bring in Anton. Let me
But
just.
I started my Odyssey today.
Odyssey.
Today I started it.
Yeah, let me know how that is.
I don't even know if they accepted everything yet, but yeah.
Odyssey.com or what?
What? What'd you pull? What's that mean? Oh, you pulled the goddess card?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I'm gonna bring in Anton.
Why are you being cryptic?
Anton. Yo, Anton, what's up? I think he can hear us. Anton?
He's running from the police.
No, that's over here.
Oh.
That's here because I got a firehouse.
I wouldn't blame you, Anton. Run from those police.
No, that's me. That's you. That's the. It's usually the fire department because I live next to the fire department. Anton. All right, I'll let him.
Got no business coming after me. That's for sure.
Anton. I don't think he knows his
You hear
business.
me?
We
Anton.
got you, Anton.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
We hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right.
You're
Hey,
good
what's
now.
up? What's up, Anton?
Yeah, the cop. They got no business coming after me. So fuck.
No, it's over here. I live next to the firehouse, so they usually send like a brigade, and they use the same sirens as the police.
Right.
So it's funny, and I'm not far from the police department too. So you get a lot of like people who are burning their food, or people who are getting problems because they're eating something they're not supposed to. Because a lot of people are eating their Thanksgiving dinner tonight. So you get a lot of calls.
Yeah.
With people having issues.
Okay.
Right.
So what's going on, Anton? How you been, man?
I'm alright. I'm just chillaxing in my bed. This time of the year, I don't fucking like it, man. Because I'll get up like 7:30, and if I don't have to work, I'll go back to sleep for a few hours and then I'll get up and then I'll start my day. But summertime, I'll get up and I'm up. Like just this fucking time of the year, just want to sleep.
Mm,
Shit.
yeah, this weather. Plus you're further north, so you get like less sunlight. So
Yeah.
it's like it's that time of the year. It's like we have to hibernate and shit.
Well, don't forget we're connected to the seasons, right? So the seasons, it affects us. Like I know people that are like fucking like in their 20s, and this time of the year they're feeling it too. So it's not really about. We're just a lot of people are like starting to wake up and starting to get in tune with nature. So we're all one.
Yep.
Facts.
But I mean, if you are consciously in a deep sleep, then you ain't gonna be in tune with nature. You're gonna be wide awake even this time of the day, and you're gonna go out there and do your thing and fuck around.
Yeah, people are either falling farther asleep or they're like seriously fucking just like completely
Wired.
just well no they're just detaching completely, like they're having like eureka movements completely to where it's like what the fuck am I involved in,
Yeah.
like just huge awakenings.
A lot of awakenings are fucking happening, but unfortunately, some are gonna continue being in their deep sleep. And I'm saying, and I mean that consciously, physically.
It feels like it's being done to us. Like it's like a frequency or something that is put upon us.
Simplicity, man.
It
That's
is.
the answer. Simplicity, man.
Yeah. Yeah, simplicity does play a role. If you start to wake up and you just, go from being, like excessive to just fucking simple. Like been there and done that, come out of your comfort zone. You go from familiar territory to unfamiliar territory. That's when things start to change and you get that paradigm shift.
Yes.
So, I mean, that's what's happening to me and a lot of people. Some people know. They just want to go out there and do their thing. I mean, it's fine, right? Everybody's got their own desires, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna bring in Amber.
Yeah. The problem is
Amber.
their desires are for what is transitory, what is temporary, and what is fleeting. And they don't have any hold on what is eternal or know that there is such a thing in the first place. And so they're, falling for all the fucking distractions and the transhumanism and the drag queen story time and all this other crazy shit.
A lot of crazy shit.
Yeah, because they're just too. They're stuck in this Maya, right? So, they're stuck on their material desires and they're vibing with it and they enjoy it. I mean, if that's their thing, that's cool. Whatever makes them happy, right? So,
Yeah, I mean it's their will, right?
yeah. What are you gonna do? I mean, it depends on what the soul wants. The soul ain't ready. Then they're not gonna. What do you call it? They're not gonna ascend.
So, some people, I think they're not supposed to. Like, I've really come to that. Like, I really think that that's their journey right now. Like, they're not. This life is not the one. Like, they're going through exactly what they're supposed to. As hard as that is to like, part of me like doesn't like that. But it's like maybe that's exactly what the fuck they're supposed to go through this time. I don't know.
No, that's exactly what it is. That their soul is not ready.
I think so.
Everybody's here on their own karmic journey, and if in this life it's not your journey to ascend because you have other desires that you want to fulfill, well then it's not going to happen yet. Some people are ahead and some people are not, right? That's what it is.
Yeah, that's the hardest part.
Yeah. But then again, some people it happens later on in life, like myself, So
Right.
And there's so many phases, man. And like I've had the I call it the chessboard turned over so many times, and so many lights, and so many angles, and so many like just perspectives. Like it's never ending, you know. Like I it you know I still go back to Hanuman sometimes, you know. And you know he there are times he even appears like as a surfboard, you know, and the whole thing is like he forgot his divinity on purpose.
so
I always think about that.
So did we all. I mean, that's basically what we did, right? That's
There
Yeah.
she is.
the
I
whole
am.
purpose
Exactly.
of being a human.
And Shiva is that which is not. So he's not been differentiated into anything yet. Whatever can be named cannot be that, you know.
well, my question is, when he turns into a surfboard, is it because he's listening to the Beach Boys? I don't know.
Right.
The Beach Boys. Oh Lord. That was funny.
Yeah, I don't mind. I like to throw a little sarcasm on the arm.
Well, I'm not saying.
But here's what interests me, right? I'm still deep into like the Vedic system. And in the Vedic system,
If you don't know. Oh, my bad.
right? They talk about how the universe goes through cycles of death and rebirth. The universe too, right? So if we don't clear our karmas by that time, well, the next time the universe gets recreated, we're stuck coming back. So who knows? We could have existed down here through fucking numerous universal cycles of death and rebirth, and some people are just like, no, right?
I think
The problem is that we become so detached from our true reality, we just don't remember where we exactly came from or where we originate from.
I think that the Vedic is probably the fucking closest to our ancient history that we probably have, man. I've said that from the beginning. I mean, we're definitely in the fucking Kali Yuga, you know. Who knows how long, how many times we repeated this, you know. Have we been in more than one? You know, like it's weird because you look at other cultures around the world and they talk about the same different ways, you know. So it's like there's clearly a precedence for this. You know, you have Atlantis, you have all that. It's in the occult. It's in, you know, whether it's white or black, so called. It's all fucking one, really. When you really peel back the veil.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Like,
it's all one. It's all energy.
Well,
it's all power. It's all
as-
plasmic energy. It's fucking unnameable, undifferentiated, pulsing plasmic energy, transdimensional, outside of space and time. Like, oh, shivers.
Well, that's the thing is like as long as Source has been around is for eternity. That's how long we have been around.
And
And
all
we
the
just
gods
we
are
go through
us.
the cycles, and there's a lot of fucking cycles to go through.
All these gods are us, and we are them. It's fucking mental. Gods, goddesses, angels, demons, sylphs, elves, gnomes, like it's all us, and we're it. And we can't exist without it, and it can't exist without us. And it's as real as we are. And it's all fucking a breath of Brahma.
Yeah, I mean, we're all the archetypes of the one for
Satan
different.
and Jesus are one. Mask of each other. Like it's peekaboo. Like the fuck.
We're all manifestations of the one creator. So we're all one, basically. We're all
Yeah.
connected. Just the problem is that we've become so far detached for who knows how long that I mean, all souls, we just grew apart. And then here in the physical realm, there's people that we don't even fucking know or don't even recognize. Like, I mean, on a soul to soul level, because we become so detached in that we got stuck with what you call, the soul group.
Dude, it's like the ultimate irony. I tried so hard not to be religious, I became religious again. I'm basically like a polytheistic monist at this point. I work with like everything. And at this point, it's like, yeah, you exist, and you exist at the same as me, and you exist before you had a name or a story or a biography or a fucking a planet associated with you or whatever else, and you exist outside of space and time. You don't have a form, and you can speak through me and speak to me, and you can help me, work on myself and reveal things to me, and you know, help me make my will manifest. But yet, you're also a part of my subconscious mind. Like, what the fuck? It's just like,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, because our thoughts alone can influence other people, especially karmically. Like, so if I think negative of someone, eventually they're gonna feel it because we're all connected, right?
Yep.
Um, or they may not feel it, but then at some point, as per the laws of karma, they're gonna end up thinking negative of us. So we're all connected, right?
Yeah.
And that's
But
why they want us to be divided. That's the whole point. Because then we don't realize we're affecting each other. And then we're more divided. Or no, sorry. The imagined division creates real division.
Which
yeah,
is imaginary because it all came from a lie in the first place.
Exactly. Yes, exactly.
the Maya, the Maya is like the Maya is the life.
And Maya is Yama.
Maya is Brahma. Brahma. Vishnu created Maya through Brahma.
No, I'm saying Yama too.
Yama, Yamaraj.
Yama. Mayayama.
Yeah, Yama. He's in the lower realms.
It's flipped.
All right.
It's the same letters.
Mhm. It's all a lie. Like, I mean, we look around us, we touch things, and it seems real to us, but it's not because we exist in a dream.
Yes. Yes. This is what the Telestai, which were the pre-Christian Gnostics, talked about. Sophia, who had many other names.
Right.
is the goddess of
Mhm.
not of the earth, but she became the earth. She's the Aeon, which as I say is a plasmic energy. Um, that she was a stellar goddess who became the earth, the emanation. It was a dreaming. They talk about the Wandjina in the Aboriginal Australian mythology. It's called the Orneric mythology. It's like the oldest mythology on the fucking planet. They talk about it in Africa. It's all over. Obviously, yes. It's Vishnu. It's very it's a common motif in some of the oldest traditions, and obviously, it's not just a fucking metaphor. It's a dream, but it's real.
It's real to us in the physical.
It's a divine dream. It's a dream that we can interact with the dreamer.
Right.
We are the dream that can interact with the dreamer, and so it's an interactive dream that is being it's like a movie that's being acted in while it's being shot. Like it's dynamic. It's always moving. It's always changing. It's always open to interpret. It's always open to it's chaos, not in the sense of disorder, but just in the sense of never being static. Always
Entropy.
you know, I don't know the word I'm looking for.
Entropy. Entropy is the word.
I guess in a way, yeah. Yeah.
Because there is always a breakdown. But then it builds back up stronger. Just like when you're working out a muscle.
Right.
You break down the muscle for it to grow stronger. It's very similar to the universe.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's just constant breaking down and building back up. Yeah. It's like catabolic, anabolic, like you're saying, like with muscles. Mm-hmm. Destruction and rebirth, like stars explode and then, are reborn again.
It's like nature, right? It's got its birth, its growth, and its decay during the fall, and then in the winter it dies off. It's the same shit.
And then, like, if you think about it, if something is being destroyed, but then is coming back, is it being destroyed? Ultimately, that's the thing.
Even Brahma dies. Even Brahma dies at the end of his 100 years. Then comes back. The only thing that doesn't get destroyed is the spiritual universe. I mean, that's for Hindu, right? I'm talking about Vedic cosmology. And then you got the Bible that talks about a new heaven and a new earth.
Yes, it does. Where the old has passed away. Yeah.
I believe that it's called the fifth
explain that.
dimensional. It's called the fifth dimensional or something like that. Like
In
a five
Kabbalah, they
dimensional
talk about Zimzum, which is a contraction where God doesn't, where there's a space where God is not present, where God allows a place where his essence is not, so that there can be something. Because in the beginning there only was God. There was no space that he did not occupy. And so he could not know himself. He could not have communion with anything, and could not have a way to contrast from what he was with anything else. And so he allowed Simsum, which is a contraction of that energy. And it's, yeah.
Well, everything has a source, so I've always wondered, okay, what's his source? Where did he come from? What exists above and beyond his universe?
Yep. Exactly.
Everything's gonna have a source. I mean, a fucking peanut butter sandwich can't be made on its own.
Right.
So where did that energy come from? Which is an energy that consists of duality, both masculine and feminine, and it's not some fucking old man with a beard sitting on a throne.
No. And if you look at the original Hebrew, the name actually denotes male and female.
Elohim?
So both genders. Yes.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
The Elohim.
They just don't let the Christians know that. But if you go actually study the Torah and the Tanakh in the original Hebrew, way different story. It doesn't even talk about the creation. The creation's not even the same. The whole point of the actual Torah and the Tanakh is a study tradition. It's meant to make you ask questions. It's not literal at all. There's literally 5 layers of interpretation to every scripture.
Yeah.
It's not literal.
Look at Genesis, right? And now you got this Genesis chapter.
I've literally talked to rabbis about this shit. Like, Satan never fell. Like, it's ridiculous. He's an angel of God. He does exactly what he tells him to.
Yeah, but see, I don't believe that. I believe that's, for me, that's a metaphor. I mean,
it is.
If the Creator gave everybody a free will, well, then that's why evil, if you want to call it that, exists. So what I call
it. Within us. It's within us. It's not somewhere out there.
Right.
Satan is the accuser within us.
Satan means adversary, right? Doesn't mean Satan.
Right. Yeah. It's just it's the tempter within us. It's nothing to do with anything else. There's no place of damnation. They don't believe any of that shit. They laugh.
Yeah, because what never made sense to me is if God is holy and his realm is holy where there's no sin, okay, well then how did an angel named Lucifer go from being pure to evil? That's what never made sense to me. So that's a concept and theory created down here in this fucking place called Maya, which is an illusion, which is all bullshit.
Yep.
Okay? And Brahma only has 2 desires, to create and to control. What does he control through? Maya.
Very, very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. What does Brahma control through? Maya.
Yeah.
Yes.
What is it there? That's the devil card in the tarot. Being trapped by something that doesn't exist.
Illusion. Yeah.
That's what it is. You're being enslaved by something that appears to be real.
Yeah, like
and we have to be the high priestess and know the truth.
Who stands between the 2 pillars of mercy and severity as the middle pillar of equilibrium, which is also the 2 pillars of the mundane and into the spiritual realm. And she holds the book, but really, if you look at the card, she's not looking at the book because she is the book. She's the oracle.
Yes, sir.
Yup.
You know, and the devil card also symbolizes how our responsibilities are a form of fucking bondage, like paying your bills and having to fucking have a permit if you want to build fucking property and all that shit. And not only that, we're also chained to our desires, our earthly desires. Some people see the devil
Lust.
card.
Lust.
Some people see the devil card and they think it's like bad thing, like violence and shit. Oh, that's more like the tower.
It's just the attachment.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what it is.
And it's like that card is it's a Capricornian influence. So Saturn is about responsibility. It's about duty. It's about structure. That's all it is. But people see the devil card and they fucking start freaking out like it's some evil fucking thing.
I'm more concerned of the Tower card than I am the Death.
Tower is ego.
Yeah.
Well,
that's
false ego.
False ego. That's what I'm more worried about.
That is the card that makes us realize that the illusion of Maya is there, right? And that makes us have to face that illusion.
Mm-hmm. That's why I be seeing the Tower card.
Well, especially if it denotes a crumbling of a situation or a phase with certain people, then yeah.
That could be a good thing.
I mean, well, that could be a good thing too. See, when I look at that shit, I look at it like on an esoteric level.
I think we all do.
Well, some people don't. Some people, oh, this bad's gonna happen and that bad's gonna happen, and you know, blah 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 blah.
That's what it means at all.
I always tell people when I read the Tower is that this is coming from a higher deity that which includes your higher self, and your higher self knows what you're here for. And if your higher self sees that you're doing stupid shit or doing something that's beyond your path, or off kilter, the Tower card is your connection to the heavens, your higher self's connection to the heavens. If you're not resonating at the frequency you're supposed to be, that's when the higher dimensions will take charge and put that lightning bolt into wherever it needs to and destroy it, so that it puts you back onto your path. And it's only the wise and the smart people who can actually realize that, like, sometimes this stuff happens for a reason. And it's so cliche, that saying, but it really does happen for a reason, you know? And you have to trust that and accept these towers. Because they're happening for a reason. They're happening to protect us and get us back onto our righteous path.
Right.
In my opinion.
That's
Well said.
That's the card that's connected to the physical and the spiritual. I mean they all do. All those cards, all the cards do. Like in the major arcana.
Like I pulled out some cards while we were talking because I had shuffled earlier and these cards I fell out. So I put out the Page of Wands, the Magician, and the Ten of Cups.
Okay, the Page of Wands. So you got Fire, you got the Magician, the Willpower, and what else?
Ten of Cups.
The Ten of
That's
Cups.
a nice that's like a nice positive reading right there.
I know. That's why I showed it in the camera earlier because you guys were talking. I was trying to show you guys.
All kinds.
Yeah.
Emotional fulfillment.
All kinds of water.
It's like feeling, it's like being this novice and allowing yourself to grow and transform into the Ten of Cups, following your intuition with so you have the what was that, Ace of Pentacles, that Page of Pentacles?
Page of Wands.
Page of Wands. So this beginning of knowledge, this beginning of mysticism, this beginning of this, you know, journey to go on to that's creative and abundant, into the Magician.
I see like
understanding.
flames, like firing. like everywhere.
Yeah.
Like
Yes.
for real.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then you have the 10 of cups at the end. That's
That's
Yeah.
like
it's
full
like all the
abundance.
cups, like pouring everywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah. With fire and love and
Yeah. And with the
dynamite.
that's like making this shit happen. You know?
Right.
Yes.
The
That's the
magician's like the 4 elements. You know what I mean? That's mastery over the physical world. So that's like making all the elements obey your command. I don't mean that in some egoic way. I mean like they're obeying your command because they recognize who you are.
right. That's the power of manifestation that can lead
That's
to
true magic. That's
the
what I do. That's what, you know. I'm not even gonna pretend. Like that's what I do.
yeah.
And that's, you know, I'm just I don't want, you know, I'm
Well,
not trying to hide it. Like I practice magic, everyone.
I
I
think
don't
that's a
want people to
good
get the wrong idea, but I'm not gonna hide it and I'm not gonna apologize for it. I've gotten a lot deeper into all that. Light, dark, Lucifer, Jesus, uh black, white, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And I've transformed myself in my life. And it's absolutely mind blowing. And like most of what I do, I've done to myself and like opened up parts of myself that like were buried under trauma, and the fact that I was able to even do that is mind blowing in and of itself. Like honestly, that's probably the biggest shock is that I was able to tap into traumas that were like so far back that I didn't even have recollection of. And like the craziest shit is how this happened, and like the communications I've had, especially with one in particular, and that is Lilith, who is the devil, as far as I can tell, the actual serpent in the garden. Everyone thinks it's Satan or Lucifer or whatever. That's what they tell Christians. But if you actually look into it, the serpent was Lilith, and you know, Christians never talk about that, but these other texts do. And you look into her history, and it's really fucking interesting. But that's besides the point. But the things that this goddess has told me, and the experiences I've had with her, and how she let me and my girlfriend back together, all that is just fucking crazy. And I never had experiences with any other energy like that, and continue to have. And so I just, you know, I like talking about it. You know, I'm not gonna like force anyone to listen, but it is something I'm passionate about. I work with other entities as well, light and dark. But yeah, other than that, I'm still pretty much the same person. But yeah, it's something that I'm really passionate about.
So correct me if I'm wrong, Doc, but so I just want to make sure to clarify, because when you say you work with the light and the dark entities,
Yes.
what I hear when you say that, because I do it too, I face my dark side. I
Yeah.
accept it. I love it. But I don't want it to stick around. I love it and accept it so that I can be a better person and treat people good. What is your idea? Like, what exactly? Because, not all of us practice the same stuff. So I want to emphasize to anybody who is watching this, like, not everybody works it the way Doc does, but
No, that's
also
tremendously
maybe we do. So I just kind of want you to clarify what you mean by working with the dark and the light.
I work with Lilith. I work with Lucifer. I work with entities that would be considered dark. That's the main thing. The rest of it, honestly, I don't see a fucking difference. Now, there are people who work with said entities in a dark way. This is different than what I'm talking about. And I'm not into that. Most of the magic I do is internal. I have used it to actually help change my reality, I guess. I don't know how else to put it. By best way I can put it is, it's like having the right circumstances and the right opportunities and the right doors open that normally wouldn't, somehow. I guess that's the best definition I can give. But it's mainly been to work on tapping into and overcoming trauma and dealing with toxicity, and using other people's toxicity as fuel instead of having it fucking affect me negatively like it has most of my life.
So it sounds like you're saying you just try to understand all of the energies and where they're coming from and why they exist in the first place. Well, instead of looking like bad. I don't know. I guess I don't know. Maybe I'm misunderstanding, but I think that for me, that's what I hear.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, I also am to the point that I'm convinced that at least, I don't know, I've had some experiences with Lilith that are like paranormal. Like, it's pretty heavy. It would take a while. My girl has.
Well, I personally know, I think we've already had conversations about this, and it would take a while. And I don't think it's everybody's business either, unless, I mean, it's about tantra and energy and stuff like that, so it's really not a big deal. It's just about connecting with a partner who you have like this soul connection with and are able to. That's like another. Yeah, that's where I was feeling like you were going, but maybe I'm wrong. But yeah.
That's another. Well,
I don't want to lead you into a different direction, dude.
No, you're not. You're not exactly. No, that's another. I mean, like I said, my girlfriend.
Definitely in a good direction.
She's not as deep into it as I am, but she is connected. She is connected as well.
And well, that's the biggest part, is as long as we have a partner who is open-minded and connected to people like us who see beyond the veil, that's very important, you know. They, as long as they're willing to learn and open up and not judge us and ridicule us for our beliefs, then we can make it work.
Yep. No, we fucking, I mean, we went there. We had to overcome a lot of shit to make everything work, and yet we've been living together for over a year now.
Awesome. So you're with the same lady. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Good for you guys. I'd like to meet her one day.
I'm going to meet her. I'm going like this. She knows.
Huh?
She knows when I put my hand like this.
I got to meet Rick's partner yesterday.
You do know her.
I know her.
Is she Spanish?
Huh? How you know?
How do I know?
You know who she is.
Big.
Do I know who she is?
Yes.
Yeah. Y'all know her.
She'll pop on.
I don't know who she is.
Thanksgiving, Rick.
Happy Thanksgiving, Jessica.
Happy Thanksgiving to all.
Thank you.
Happy
so
Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving to you, Amber Dawn Rising.
Thank you. Thank you.
much. Beautiful.
I got a very
Yeah,
strong
just got the
opinion.
brownies put away.
You know who she
Hey,
is, Andrew.
Dr. Lucian, hit me up on Zoom.
I don't know who she is.
I want
I
those
don't-
things on Zoom.
I don't know who she is, but my name is Amber. It's good to meet you.
Amber.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've known each other. I don't think we ever.
We do?
Yes.
Oh,
we ever
see, I
had
don't
an
know.
actual conversation.
Did you not?
Like,
Really?
Voice conversation. It was always.
All that time? Are you
It was
serious?
always in the chat.
Oh, for
Mate?
real?
Oh, so I know her.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
you do know her.
Yeah.
Juicy.
She's been on my show before.
Y'all never.
I mean,
for
nobody ever
real?
told.
I would
Nobody
go
ever
on
told
there,
me.
All this fucking time? I thought we're
I
now.
would go on there as empirical guestologist.
Y'all never fucking talk for real?
They always
Yo,
talk from the chat.
wait. What? Wait, I need to know her name.
I
How
don't
am I supposed to?
remember. I don't remember.
That was that.
You don't remember Anton? He was in the
Anton,
show.
we used to talk privately.
Yeah, but
like,
what?
we would have
What's your name?
Like,
I think she's kind of confused too now.
Okay,
No, what's your name? What's your name? I think that's why. It's because we don't know what your name is. We just hear a voice.
Jessica.
You want her to come on camera. That's what it is.
I used to tell you guys her name all the time. That's why I'm lost.
And Rick just said my name.
Yeah.
Jessica.
I don't know.
Jessica.
I think my higher self is just a trickster. It just
Yeah,
makes
they're
people
like,
forget
no.
about me.
No, it's funny because she says that all the time because it always happens.
Yeah.
And it's
People
true.
forget my name, forget my birthday.
Jessica.
They just forget.
Or maybe it's because like it's exotic and so people forget. I don't know.
Well, I haven't, dude, Doc. I haven't talked to you for a long time, so you may.
Yeah,
have, I think the last time we had a conversation like this, but privately, was probably you guys were just dating and stuff. Like you
Mhm.
told me about her, but you never told me that I knew her. Because if I did, I would have tried to find out how I knew.
And
But a fucking
you know what's funny?
hasn't it?
Because y'all two were talking, right? And then
Yeah,
Jessica
man,
was hitting me up.
You know what?
Yeah, we never
Yeah,
actually.
I did
just
kind
And
of.
me and Jessica was
feel better,
communicating.
Amber. I don't think we've ever actually talked. We would always talk in the chat. So
See, yeah, I there's definitely
Like,
I would remember if I knew like where we were chatted at, I would for sure remember, for sure.
Probably in my chat room.
Yeah,
That's cool. I'm so glad I know
Yeah,
you
but baby,
now.
we've known since
Mhm.
2018.
Yeah.
That was
That's
5 years
awesome.
ago.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, she's been on the
Doc,
show before too.
So how
Yeah,
in the
I've been
hell?
on the show.
I'm just whatever. Oh,
It's been a long time ago.
you
When the hell-
didn't
Back then, I was
didn't
like,
exactly
guys,
tell me.
The Puerto
how
Rican
much
girl from
time has
Jersey.
passed? I don't.
Guys, one person
How long
at a
have I known everybody? Jesus Christ. When was the last time I talked to Ed? Jesus Christ. You know what? We talked fucking text. I don't even usually text people. Like,
I haven't talked to Doc for probably about the time when they first hooked up, so it's probably been like a year. We haven't talked like on the phone like this for a long time, so it's probably been because I know you guys were dating.
Longer than that.
I knew you guys. Yeah, whatever the case, I knew you guys were dating because he
I did too.
was talking about how he had a lady and all that good stuff.
And Jessica
so.
was telling me she had a man.
Oh, Jessica! It's Jessica.
There you go. See, like Rick says my name. Like,
Oh my god! Well, you gotta give me a minute, girl. I haven't seen you for a
it's
while.
okay. It's okay.
Honest-
Like I said, my higher self's a trickster. Makes people forget.
No. I just honestly, I would have never expected you and Doc to be hooked up ever. Like,
I was
what the
general
fuck?
apprentice.
Good. You are a trickster, girl.
Within good reason.
Yeah, good magic.
A little overprotective sometimes.
Please don't tell me it's because you killed your baby. As long as you didn't kill your baby, I love you. Okay, you can do whatever, but don't. Because you said you in federal prison. Did I hear that right?
What?
Did I hear that wrong? Oh, I heard it wrong. Thank God I asked. You guys look so confused right now. Never mind. I totally heard that wrong. Erase.
Yeah, no federal prison.
Okay, good.
I was like, what movie are we watching?
I'm sorry, babe.
It's okay.
I was like, what movie
Guys,
are
I
we
like
watching? I
to
want to
tell
watch
you
it.
something.
Go ahead.
Jessica,
You
that's
know,
awesome. Jessica's super rad. Hell yeah.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, I gotta get in touch with her. She's nice.
guys, I have a,
That made I got Zoom downloaded.
Thank goodness I never sent that package. I still have it here.
Mm-hmm.
I have it back there.
Oh my God.
Yep, it's back there in the corner. Another year. It's going to a different location. I gotta get another address. Oh man, what a night!
guys, I got a question.
Go for it. What's your question?
Let's say you got a deranged person.
A deranged person. Okay.
Yeah, and let's just say he's more crazier than shit. Well, he knows a lot about
Juicy breasts are great.
esoteric knowledge. He knows a lot esoteric knowledge. Let's just say he likes bullying around or he's like doing things behind somebody's back, but he's trying to draw negative energies, yeah, and he's trying to throw it at you to hurt you or something, or he's trying
I would sleep with
because
a mirror behind me.
Wait, who is that?
well, I got a mirror with me, but the question is, I sense, I don't go outside. I want to go outside, but I don't go outside that much. But I, I can sense somebody's negative towards me. How do I mean, I sometimes kind of try and stop it from pressure on it, unseen. When let's say somebody's trying to send something negative at you, or trying to form a spell or mental, and trying to send it to hurt you in your mind, or like try to, rewire your mind and try to fuck you out or something.
What?
Well, I can be combative, so I'm not the right person to ask.
Another thing you have to
It's
understand,
kind
there
of
was
shit.
a
But
period
what
of
I'm
time
saying,
where
Wait, what's the question?
I
heard
mean,
part of that. LB, I'm sorry.
yeah, I mean, when somebody's trying to psychic attack you, what can
Who?
you do to kind of shield
Oh
yourself
yeah, when you
from
feel them.
spirituality?
Wait, LB, I think you asked me the same question like 2 years ago, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
Yes.
hope I hope you're like joking right now.
No, I think it's coming back again.
Is this Mandela effect?
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm gonna give you the same fucking answer.
Yeah, well that's good because honestly, I've lived that whole issue my whole life. So I want to hear your answer too.
Okay. Repeat the question, LB.
The Mandela effect, because remember I told you about Satanism. I was studying, practicing Luciferianism. I started, but sort of kind of like you, but one of my colleagues talked me out of it. Gosh, sneeze, guys.
Well, I
Talked me
wouldn't
out of it.
start in Luciferianism. Dude, I went through a lot of shit before I got into that. Like, you got like, okay.
So you're into Luciferianism now, Doc?
These are forces that exist.
Are you a Satanist now?
These are
those
forces
aren't
that
mutually exclusive, my dear.
No, they're not actually. But these are forces that exist within us, within the subconscious mind of the collective unconscious of the fucking planet. Okay? So you're tapping into something that is primordial. Okay? And you have to understand how it works and how you work. And so you have to do a lot of shadow work. And you have to understand the subconscious mind and how it works. And how, like, these subtle energies work. That's really what they are. That's what everything is energy. You know, I mean, fuck, even working with angels, so called, you have to know. Yeah, angels can also be very dangerous. In fact, real ones, not the New Age angels. Those aren't actually angels. Those are egregores. That's a big difference. I'm talking about the Enochian angels. Those are more dangerous than demons in some cases. That's no joke. One of the greatest magicians of all times, but also the one who caused the most damage to the fucking world and was literally a part of like a lot of these secret societies and shit in the bad way. John D. 007, fucking the Queen Elizabeth, whatever. He created the Enochian language that he received from angels. In a fucking trance, and they told him all kinds of shit, and he opened up a fucking dimensional doorway. He wrote a grimoire talking about this shit. I could show you in his own words. He was the court astrologer, Queen Elizabeth, and he talked to angels, and they gave him this information. And him and this guy Edward Kelly wrote the shit down, and they gave him a language to speak. You know, to them. It was an inhuman language. And since this shit was like discovered and used, like there's been all kinds of creepy shit that's happened on this plane. Like after Aleister Crowley died and the Aeon of Horus started, which he said was going to happen. Okay, we had the CIA, the State of Israel, the Roswell crash, the fucking the discovery of the Nag Hammadi, the Dead Sea Scrolls. What was it? I think it was all of these were like the same year. There's a handful of other ones too, and if you like expand it to like the few years of that, it was like I think it was like Kenneth Arnold. There was like all kinds of like political and like religious and like I think it was like the end of the war. There was like the United Nations, like weapons, just all this type of shit like was happening all at once, and like all our technology starts getting more like it just out of nowhere. And then people were like, "Oh, it's the government, and they're working with aliens." Well, if you go read Crowley's Magic and Theory and Practice, in it, he sketches in his grimoire a picture of an entity he was working with called Lam. Okay, and this picture of Lam from 1904. Okay. He writes, he says, today they call them angels and demons. Tomorrow they'll call them something else. And he sketches a picture of Lam. And it looks like a gray. I'll find the chapter and verse if anyone wants to look it up. And you can see a picture of Lam that Crowley talked to. That fucking John D opened a portal. These things aren't ET nothing. They were opened by a portal by fucking John D, who was the court astrologer, 007, the original. He wrote his name because he wanted to talk to fucking angels because they were trying to open a fucking trans-dimensional doorway. It's called CERN. Or what they want it to be, at least. It's just a continuation of that shit. Cernus is the god of gateways in Druidic mythology. I don't think they can really do that shit with Cern. They want to though. But that was the angelic script, and they still have angelic magic. And these so-called right-hand path white magicians use this shit. So, yeah. The left-hand path is usually, and when I say usually, always the goddess. That's the truth. Period.
Well, always trying to practice vibrating words. When I was getting into that, Dunkin', I was always trying to pronounce them through vibration, try to do a little meditation, try to do the
Bro,
work.
in calls, the aethers, they call them. Bro, that's some Harry Potter shit. Like, it works too well. Shit's scary. I'm serious. Like, I don't know what that is, but
Yeah, because I was trying to get into something. I got into it for the wrong
the thing
reason.
is, they'll call demons. They'll call demons. But they'll call demons with names of God. And then they'll threaten the demons. What the fuck? So it's okay to call demons as long as you threaten them with names of God. What in the hell is that? What schizophrenic shit is that? So it's okay to call the demon, just threaten it. And tell it what to do. Then it's holy.
Yeah.
What schizophrenic shit is that?
I think it's some stupid shit.
Dude, that's what Solomonic magic fucking... I don't know.
Yeah, I had a friend that was a spiritualist, and he can make himself come out of his body, and he can summon a lot of things. He did a lot of candle magic and shadow candle magic, and I mean, he was my best colleague buddy when I went to a community college in Jackson. I was into that kind of stuff that he was, but we would always go by, funerals, like graveyard sites at night. We'll drive around and see what was popping up. We want to go around. Yeah, we would look at haunted houses. We'll look at haunted houses, and we saw something staring at us from the window. I mean, one of his girlfriends, and she swore she saw something jumping up out of the graveyard or something. And then we seen somebody staring out of the window, but this is when I was in my 20s. That when I was hanging around with a friend. But I was in my 30s, early 30s, mid 30s, before, I kind of sort of like tapped out of it because of my religious background. I haven't changed, but since 2003 got out of Christianity, I want, to get back into it. And now it's kind of hard because what used to be on the internet, you can't find no more because they censored it. So that's why I kind of look up to you for some of my knowledge.
There definitely ain't too many fucking people talking about what I am. I can say that much.
Yeah.
I'm pretty fucking out there.
What happened to Amber? Did she drop off?
I think she dropped off. Also, you're looking in the background because Alex put up a video an hour ago. So I was just setting it up to watch it later. It's a 5-minute video he put up. So I get entertained by his videos. So I was just setting it up to watch it when I'm done here. That's Angel. No, what's his name? Alexander the Ganja Shaman. That's Alex. He put up a video. It's very interesting, his videos. I like how people are from all around the world and we have like these opinions and thoughts. Because we're not too far from each other, but the way of thinking in that area and where you're at, it's so unique. So we know we're not the only ones. It's like, I don't know, it's like forming an army, and trying to handle people, and it gets overwhelmed. But I think this year would be a good year. I think business would be good if you guys, like Anton and Doc, you guys start up a business doing what you do. I think it'd be successful for you, at least during these times where it's like nasty and you feel like shit. You'd be setting up someone's reading, boom, 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 and make that money. And then for Doc in the dark. Shit, that'd be interesting. I would like to get into that. Just to see who's inside me. I want to know who he is. I know he's native. I just don't know his name. He shows me himself. He just doesn't tell me his name. But we have our gifts. I'm wishing you guys a lot of success. That's why I put these candles out tonight. Is for luck. These candles tonight are the luck candles for the ones who come onto the show and stuff. That we're gonna have good luck. And I put 2 candles because I want us to have double the luck in this upcoming year. If it's money, if it's love, is it happiness, whatever it is that you want. It's your heart and your soul's desire. Just choose wisely. You only have 2 choices. You only have 2 choices. That's it. You can put, you have 2. 2 lucky if you want it in love, if you want it in lust, if you want it more money. That sounds good to me. Those are your wishes. And you're here to wish upon for yourself on this beautiful Thanksgiving Eve.
You can have all of them with balance.
Mm-hmm. I think you guys are going to do good this year.
I mean,
and we'll be here. We'll be here all supportive. Help one another.
Yeah, that's what I like.
It's
Hey,
the
Doc, don't forget to hit me up on Zoom with those links, because I like to come onto your shows too, like I do with Rick, and I'm looking for changes and want to like my bounce move.
yeah. If anything, he'll send it to me. I'll send it to you. We play tag.
That's great.
We'll pass the old way of communication. Pass this along. All right, pass this along. That's why sometimes with the show, I send it to Amber. I say, Amber, pass it along. Make sure you get Anton, and make sure you try to get Alex. I know his internet sucks, but try to give him a chance. That's how I get Anton on here. Because putting it out on YouTube is too risky. You get the weirdness coming in. I want the OGs here. These are the OGs that come onto the show. And the OGs got the respect of the house. So there's some missing. We're missing Alex. We're missing Amber. She stepped out. We're missing Cajun Queen. We're missing. Who are we missing, Anton? Max.
A lot of people.
Yeah, this is a group of people. We're missing a good like four or five people. We're missing easily. Now, if it gets to a point that I need to get more, because I can hold up to 10 people. If I need to order it higher, then I'll do the upgrade, and then I can add more people. Be like the old school days. I kind of liked it like that when we used to do it on Zoom. It looked like the Brady Bunch. So it's like, hey, man, this is the Brady Bunch. Like, or Connect Four. You remember was it Connect Four? The game that they used to play. That wasn't Connect Four. It was when they did the X and O Hollywood Squares that they played.
Yeah.
Then they had a 0 or an X.
Tic-tac-toe.
Tic-tac-toe?
Tic-tac-toe? Okay.
Yeah.
For some reason, I was looking into the celebrity squares where they pick them and then they'll change a color and then, they get asked the question, either they're telling the truth or not. It depends who gets the win of that area. Got this weird feeling in my hand. In my right hand. Right inside. Yeah, it just happens like that. I just call it out because just to say it, then it's better than not saying it. It's a weird feeling. It's a weird feeling because my joint ran out. I had 2 joints. I think I'm good for right now. But yeah, so what we're gonna do? It's Thanksgiving. It's 2022. The world's on fire. These are the last days of our lives. How would you like to go out? That's the question of the night. If the world was coming to an end right now, what would you do? Shit, I'd be like, I'll start first. I'll give my cats a hug. They'll be sleeping with me that night. I'll have my partner and my cats in the middle, and I'll be holding the mama. And Nala, she'll be in the middle. And it's that time to go. Boom, boom, bing. That's it. We're dead. And that's it. But I went out with my cats and my partner. I'm good. Would I miss anything here? Not really. For what? I can't take it with me. None of this stuff. When you die, you can't take nothing with you. Nothing. Nothing. And that's the thing. You go and you come out with nothing. When you come into this earth, you come in butt booty naked. And guess what? When you leave the morgue, especially where I worked at, you wouldn't be butt booty naked, but you would not have clothes on. You'll have a drape over you, but you would be butt naked. And all your earrings, all your jewelry, all that comes off. Because they have to do inventory and put that in bags for the family. Now, if they want to dress you up in the funeral home, that's a different story. The funeral home could take care of you for that. You know, that's their business. That's what they do. They dress up the body. They if you want to pimp your body out, that's where you go. Where they pimp you out.
I like to be cremated and you know.
And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna end up being cremated because I don't like cemeteries. I don't like to be, and I'm claustrophobic to begin with, and two, I'm not good with around other people that I don't know in the cemetery and where I'm gonna be staying at. How about me and those individuals don't like each other and they're good, like not good. So, I'd rather be cremated. Put on the ocean. So the fishes or the people, if they're in the water, they're gonna get a piece of me or them. That'd be fucked up. That'd be some comedy shit too. They'll be like, "Yeah, we're in the water," and then they're throwing out the ashes in the water, and the wind picks up, and as the people are coming off the beach, all the ashes lands on the people. That'd be fucked up. They were like, "Yo, why am I so dry? I feel a little. Did we just come out of the water? Why do I feel a little bit like I have dirt on me a little bit?" They just dry themselves and they leave like that with your ashes attached to their bodies. That'd be creepy.
Yeah.
Take you all around town too, because they're not going home. They're not going home straight to take a shower. They're gonna go get something to eat and have something they have to take care of, and then they'll come home and take a shower. And that's if they take a shower right away. Sometimes they don't take a shower right away. So they'll be there drinking a couple of beers. And then after maybe the third beer, they're like, "Okay, I'm going to take a shower." You know? Especially if it's raining. If it starts raining, yeah, we all take a shower because the lightning storms, if there's a lightning storm, we can't shower because we get electrocuted.
Yeah.
But it was just a rainstorm. Just take a shower quickly, and yeah, it's all right, good. This Thanksgiving is gonna be cool. Football games are gonna be interesting here. Looking forward to the games. Who do I feel that's going to win these football games? Well, I think the Detroit and Buffalo game is going to be a lot better than what people are expecting. I think that the Bills are kind of confident because this is their second week at the Lions' home. Their last game was moved to Dallas, to Detroit because of the snowstorm in New York where they got 80 inches of snow. 80 inches. It's not bad. That's good. Buffalo knows how to handle that. I'm not worried about Buffalo, man. They handle those type of storms. And Buffalo beat the Browns, beat them good. And now the next match is this Thursday, short week, without having proper practice, really, because there weren't able practice in Buffalo. Freaking Buffalo's going to play the Dallas. Oh, not Dallas. They're going to play the Lions. Detroit Lions. Detroit Lions is not a bad team. They're pretty good. But Buffalo is up 9.5 points favorite to win that game. If I was going with the spread, man, I would go with Detroit. I think it's going to be a lot closer than expected. I think the Lions are kind of going to surprise people on Thanksgiving. I mean, they'll help my team big time because I want Buffalo to lose. I want them to make it to the playoffs, but I want them to lose because I want my Miami Dolphins to be number one. And then Miami Dolphins play this Sunday against the Texans, and Miami can win that game against the Texans. If we do, we move up. And if Buffalo loses, they stay down. So it will be the first sole place of the AFC East. That sounds good. That's what I'm hoping. Second game, New York Giants versus the Dallas Cowboys. That one, Dallas is favored by 10 points, I believe. And this game starts at 4:30. Yeah, Fox. And that one's going to be, I think that's the game where people are going to fall asleep a little bit. They're going to eat lunch. And then they're going to start getting their coma. Like when you eat too much, that they got to take a nap. They fall asleep. Like, they knock out. And they got to figure out how the hell they get these people up. Like, man, get your ass up. You better get your ass to your house. I didn't tell you to fall asleep in my house. Shit, go sleep in your house. Get out of here. No, but people tend to rest if they're just doing with their loved one. Because you fall into this food coma. And then you watch football and then you get tired and you just knock out. And then you wake up and the next game is on. And the next game is a pretty good game because it's the New England Patriots versus the Vikings. Ooh, Vikings. 8-2 Vikings. And I think New England, this is going to be a good game. This one's going to be a good game. There's going to be a lot of defensive sacks by New England. I think the show, sending a message. Just send me some stupid message on YouTube. But sports will be interesting for tomorrow. That's like basketball. Also, I think they're gonna have a couple of games. Then you have the first thing that happens in the morning is the parade, the Macy's Day Thanksgiving parade, where they have all the balloons flying in New York. Tomorrow, the temperatures and the weather's looking nice. By the time the balloons are up in the air, it should be around 32, 33 degrees, warming up to 50 degrees. By 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, it should be around 50 degrees. But early morning, it'll be in the 30s. It's not going to be that windy. The balloons are going to be able to be flown. So you guys can watch the Macy's Day Parade if you want to. I tend to miss it because I'm always sleeping at that time. So I'll watch the rerun. I hope nothing bad happens. That's all I could do. I warned you guys before about, this year's going to be wild, especially in the shopping malls and going to stores. Be alert of your surroundings. Hold your purse very close to your body. Walk a little bit faster than you normally do. And get in and out of, from inside your car straight to the store to the car. No hanging around. And just be alert. It's just because it's even inside the stores too, because you got a lot of crazies in there, and you don't know who's who and what they have in their minds. they already shot up a Walmart, and what do you think is going to happen on Black Friday? It's just, we gotta be careful. That's all. You gotta protect yourselves. So, what you guys are up to? Everybody's quiet. Is that Albie? I can't even hear him. Oh no, I don't hear him. I hear myself, so I know I'm okay.
Yeah.
There he is. I know you're okay, man.
Yeah.
But we're gonna have a nice Thanksgiving. I'm gonna enter the turkey. Hold on, I have the timing here. It's in the private chat. I have to take a screenshot of it so I don't forget. I gotta cook my turkey at 425 for 3 to 3.5 hours for 16 minutes. Yeah, because what I was gonna do, I was gonna cook my turkey, right? But I wanted to cook it upside down for like the first half of it. Like half of the time of cooking, I wanted to cook it upside down. And then what I wanted to do is halfway is done, like, on the halfway mark, I want to flip the turkey over.
Like a rotisserie?
Kind of like it, but just in the oven, because starting it upside down with the breast down. Breasts are my favorite. I love juicy breast. Like, I was just making a comment in the private chat that I love juicy breast. Go figure. Breast down first. So when it's cooking, all the juices is going to the bottom and it's going to the breast. And it's cooking, it's getting it, it's grabbing it. And then the next thing you do, like 2 hours later, flip that bitch over. And then her breasts are up in the air and it's getting simmered. It's getting like crunchy. And then it'll be ready. Yeah, man, turkey right now. I already planned it on the turkey meal, right? And then turkey soup. And then also was planning on, these are like for other days. I'm thinking about doing a turkey sandwich, a turkey salad with like a Caesar salad with turkey. The best is salad because you can put a lot of pieces in there. And it tastes so good. Oh, man. I feel like going and buy another turkey. If they had it on sale, they have it on sale. They're like, oh, yeah, if you want to get it, 50 cents a pound. Oh, yeah, I'll take it. I'm like, give me it. I'll take it. I'll make it another day. You know what I mean? But this year, the turkey prices weren't that bad. I gotta say it wasn't that bad this year. I know some of the other things have gone up in price, like to make certain casseroles or plates and stuff. Maybe some other items have gone up in price, but the turkey, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't bad. The prices wasn't that bad. My 16-pounder, I got it on sale too. It was originally, wait a minute, it's not a 16-pounder. That turkey is 26 pounds. That turkey's 26 pounds.
That's a huge ass turkey. That's not a bad turkey.
Well, no, it was, how much? Okay, wait. It was 16 pounds. It was for $26. Okay, 26. But when you go to the register, they take away $10. Like it was like $10, $11 they take away. Because it was on a sale. They had like a sale. And it was the Butterball Premium. This was in Aldi's. And at the end, when they charged me, they took out the sale price. So it came out to like $16 for a 16-pound turkey. That was really good. It's like kind of like a pound, $1 a pound. So make sure we took advantage of that and got the turkey. And that turkey, it's been seasoning in the refrigerator now for 3 days and a couple of, I want to say like 10 hours. It's heading towards its third day being seasoned in the refrigerator. So it's primed and ready. We put butter. We're gonna stuff it with a butter. I don't know if Yesenia is listening. Jessica, is she still listening? This year we're doing the turkey, but we're doing a mofongo inside the turkey. We're doing a mofongo inside the turkey. And she might be laughing. I'm not sure. Because the microphone is off. But I think my phone is charging. My phone making sounds. Why are you making sounds? Okay. Yay, got another subscriber. Yasima. Yasima. Yasima.
Is that on Rumble or YouTube?
Oh, Rumble.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I got a following on Rumble. See, it lets you know when you get a following on Rumble. YouTube doesn't do that. YouTube don't do that. I got. Oh, they commented on my. Zamber. Amber, she joined Rumble. Okay. So subscribe, please. Subscribe to the channel. Leave a Rumble. Leave a plus sign. Leave me a little plus sign. You can say something in the chat if you want to. If you want to promote your show, promote it on the chat. I give people to advertise themselves. I want everyone to be successful, be able to push their gifts and narratives, and have people be successful in their ways. Because everyone wants to do something. Everyone, they are talented enough to do what they want to do. And I feel like, branching off, staying close, but branching off and make that money, and during these slow times when the weather's shitty, and trust me, like Anton, boy, it's going to get so shitty where you're at, and that snow is coming. That snow's a bitch. Oh, man. And then you have to hopefully you have a good back strap, help you out. Because it's going to be a bitch. The winter, I don't know, the way the air is blowing and the way the wind is hitting and stuff, it's not going to be good. It's just going to be a bitch. And at least for us, I don't know. I think we're going to stay on the wet side. I know there's some kind of storm that's supposed to come on the 24th or 25th, like Black Friday. But it's not showing like thunderstorms. It's a system that's coming through. but it's for Black Friday. It's not. I can look on the computer, see what it shows me. Google. Let's check here. And there's gonna be times that it's just gonna be a bitch for some people. This goes all the way to December 10th, but that way out there is too far away. Here, I can show you real quick on Zoom. Let me show you guys. Here you go. So this is what we're looking at right now. It's the pattern. This is Washington, Oregon's right here, Cali's right here, Nevada, Iowa, Montana. I'm not gonna go through geographies, but we'll move it forward so you guys can see where the systems are moving to. So Texas, New Mexico is gonna get some snow. It looks like New Mexico is gonna be getting some snow. This little clipper that's coming across. This is Thursday, the 24th, because we're already here. We're at Thanksgiving. So nothing. Thursday, nothing for the Northeast. But once we're going to Friday, we get some rain coming across in the Northeast. It pushes away. Cold air pushes behind. Where we at? There's a little system down in Texas and New Mexico that's coming up and pushes northwards. Straight up north, we get a little rain off of it. This is like Monday. And then here comes another system, which is December 1st, which brings a lot of rain, heavy rain. And then there's snow in the back end. So, but it really pushes it out. Canada is going to get a lot of snow out of this one. And then little things that are trying to get together but don't really form anything. Got a little clipper front coming down and a bird clipper. It's going to have a lot of lake effect snow. That little system is going to have a lot of lake effect. I'm just going to push the cold weather, and then it's like another system, and then another system. So it's still early for us to get like a really good coastal storm. Like for us to get a coastal storm, it has to really develop down here and come this way, and then right up the east coast, the northeast, and then go like this. Or come into this quarter, just like a little area here where the storm needs to be at, for in order to us be getting like crazy snowstorm from a northeaster. Yeah, but when it looks fine. I think we could check out the tropics real quick. See if anything happening in the tropics. I don't know if anything's happening. Let's see. Good. Do a little run. Not really anything. Not really anything. There's one little thing there, right there, but it's not looking like anything. It's better tropics. I'm just gonna get out of here. All right. So where are we at? Anybody here?
I'm here.
All right. You know, I think you're getting a little lucky with the snow this year, Anton. For right now. It's going to be a day, it's going to turn into a bitch. You know what I'm talking about.
That's all right. I mean, we're like in the upper single digits this week, so that's okay.
You wear a belt, like to support your back.
No, I'm okay. I don't need those.
So just be careful your back.
Yeah.
Strain your back. Just know, because the snow could be stupid sometimes. Like, especially where Anton lives. Shit. You're talking about, like, not like what happened to Buffalo, but they get a lot of snow. And it's just crazy.
Yeah, we don't really get bombarded until like late January or February.
That's when you get snowed in.
That's when we get snowed in, yeah.
For us, it depends on a coastal storm. If there's a coastal storm coming up, then like an oyster, then that's when we worry, because it's nothing but blackouts. Like we can't see nothing. Like and you can't really go outside because it's so windy, and the wind and the snow is blowing like crazy. Cars are being buried. It's always interesting the next day when people have to go to work and the weather's still not good and they can't go anywhere. Those are the bad days. That's when you have the back-to-back days. But there's days where it snows and then the next day it's okay. You don't even hear a pin drop. It's so quiet, and everybody's digging their cars out. Turning on the cars, warming the cars up. You have the plow truck passing the plow in the parking lot. It's gonna be a bitch this year. I have a feeling we're gonna get a few coastal storms, but like around March though, like maybe like a February, maybe January, February, March, something. Because right now it's too early. Right now we get nothing but like rain. Buffalo. What happened with Buffalo is just, I feel like they were testing out something in Buffalo. It's just the way the snow fell and how it fell, and then the accumulation of snow. It's like, but Buffalo is supposed to know, like they get these snowstorms like that. They always get feeder bands that feed off straight like that off the ocean. So this is like nothing new to them. It's just a lot more work. You got to get up and clean the roofs. If not, you're gonna have that snow inside your home. And businesses too. Because that snow, if you leave it a while and that thing starts freezing, you have a problem because that's a lot of weight. And that can destroy buildings. So it's all good. Getting tired. You're tired, Anton? I'll wrap it up. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up because it'll be 6 hours on. So I'll come back tomorrow. You doing anything tomorrow, Anton?
Working. I don't know till what time.
All right, I'll probably do an evening show anyways. Do you have Zoom?
No, I gotta download it.
See if you could get it. It's a good way to communicate because a lot of us are on Zoom.
I'm still on Zoom.
Yeah, everybody's on Zoom. We get to talk with each other or send a message, text message, video chat, same shit.
Yeah.
It's just because that way I can throw you the show, the information if you want to come onto the show. Because I'm not throwing the show into the chat anymore. You get a lot of stupid people that come in.
Right.
So it's like this is like a word of mouth show right now. Twilight Sun. Sherman. Listen, have a good night. Thanks for coming through, Doc. I appreciate you, man. I'll hit you up. I'll definitely hit you up. We gotta talk more.
You have Doc on Zoom? Because I do.
Everybody's going to sleep. Everybody's going to sleep.
Hey,
I'm tired.
Rick. Hey,
Yeah.
Rick. I got Doc on Zoom too. Do you have him on Zoom?
Yeah, he should be on the Zoom. I'm on Zoom.
Yeah, I got him.
It's just like OGs could get onto the show with no problems. That's what I want. I want like the OGs to be able to come in, and if somebody wants to come onto the show, then we'll figure it out. They can jump a hurdle and come onto the show, and then figure it out from there. Things are changing for sure. But good night and happy holidays. Thank you. I appreciate that. And not sure what time I'll start. I'll try to make it reasonable. I know people are going to be eating, and some are not. Some are just going to be like, it's another fucking day in Canada, right? We already had ours. I was like, I know, I'm sorry. You know, send out a lot of positive energy and a lot of love for those, you know, who are suffering and not having a Thanksgiving dinner. It's okay. But thank you. Later, guys. Thank you. See. Subscribe. Please subscribe. Leave a like. Say goodbye. I'm not going to do a dance, but I'm going to say goodnight. Thank you for another beautiful year of this. Holidays is always a special times. Thanksgiving is one of my favorites. It's my top 2 favorite. Besides, New Year's is number 1 and Christmas is number 3. Thanksgiving is my number 2 favorite, and it's just because it's the good food. With that said, thank you, Anton, thank you, Abby, thank you those who came by. Appreciate you guys. Have a good night.
All right, guys.
All right, good night, Anton.
All right. I'll see you on the flip side. Rick.
Peace.
Peace.
Peace, Abby.
All right.
And we'll end off the show with me. I did these lights for you guys to bring you more peace, calm in a stressful time, in a stressful year. Everyone has the pleasure of having a family. Some live on their own, and I understand. And it's okay. We're all here for you, and we'll make sure that next year's Thanksgiving will be a better one for you. And we're going to do this again tomorrow. Haven't picked out a time yet. Seems like I want to do an early show because I might do something in the evening. So, might do an early show. And with that said, have a good night. It's been my Mind Over Your Matter. It's been a great day, great show. 6 hours long, almost 6 hours. I should wait at 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Let's reach that 6 hour mark. But I could talk for a little bit. I hope you guys have good energy on Thanksgiving. I hope your turkeys come out delicious. I hope my turkey doesn't get burned or thrashed. I said, what happened to your turkey? I was like, man, my turkey needs a vacation. It needs a vacation, Hootie. I'm going to call you Hootie. That's your name? Hootie in the block. Hootie and the Blowfish right here. Maybe Hootie and the Blowfish. Look, the candles are starting to turn off. It's already time for the show to come to an end. We're going to have another beautiful Thanksgiving. No, it's good. Black Friday is just going to be crazy. I'm just going to let you know that. But If you don't need to do anything, don't do anything. You can stay home and do for yourself here at home. Got 4 minutes. I'll wrap it up. The crystal ball feels so nice tonight. And rubbing my fingers on it feels so nice. I'll put my right hand on it. I'm gonna see if I can find me another base for this one. Maybe it has like designs and stuff that shoot out of here. Play with my balls. Play with my balls for the next 3 minutes. And try to make you laugh. Laugh before you leave. Play with your balls. And if you don't have no balls, I'm sorry. I was gonna say play with your juggers, but you don't want to do this before going to sleep. It's like you want to try to settle those down. Like, get ready to go to sleep, girls. It's Golden Girls night. All right. Put them to the side and fall asleep. Like those pillows. Like, I don't know how girls do it. They're like, they have pillows. It's like where they're sleeping and wake up. You're like, what happened? I've been abused. It's like, you got booby attacked. Oh no, we got booby attacked. Oh man. Not good. But please, everyone, enjoy Thanksgiving. You know, make it a good time. Make it a peaceful time. I'm going to get some rest. I'm going to drink some water. And straight to sleep. Like, you hear my tiredness. It's like Mickey girls and ladies and gentlemen tired. We got to turn off the lights. We're going back to the dark. We started the show in the dark. We're going to end it with the dark. The star. Let's off the back light first before we turn off the star. Say good night to the star. Good night, star. You've been beautiful tonight. It was a great show. We'll see you again tomorrow. There we go. Thank you for watching. Thank you for Doc for coming through and speaking his mind. And I welcome with open doors to my seniors that come through and watch the show. Many of my seniors, as my senior psychics, that we know each other for a very long time, to come by and have a good show together right before the holidays. Thank you. I will catch you on the flip side. I want to say good evening, good morning, and good afternoon to those. Where are you watching? Bye, Rumble. Good night. Bye.